is going on, guys? Welcome back to We Want Picks and another Saturday live stream for UFC San Diego. I am going to be here for the next hour talking about the fights, answering your guys' questions, going over whatever we need to go over. Oh my God, the live chat actually is working. I put it down there below. This is a new layout that I just made this morning. I didn't know if this was going to work with the live chat below. If you guys like that, let me know. That actually kind of looks kind of cool, I think. I think that looks kind of cool. I'm excited to be here, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me here today for UFC San Diego pre-fight live stream and fight companion. I'm going to stay live throughout the entire prelims, probably. How many prelim fights are there? Not really sure, but you know, we got the freckled salamander at the top. I mean, look at the chat down below. This is incredible. Incredible. But before we get started, I got to do everything that Angelo tells me what to do. So let's get into the first slide, because what you need to do, this is very important, guys. This is very, very important. There's a lot of you. There's hundreds of you that have already signed up at WeWantPicks.com and become a premium member, because we have all our bets early. We will always put our bets out on Fridays. We do a Friday betting video. But if you guys want all the early bets with all the early odds, as soon as the odds drop, we are making bets and we are putting them on the line, and it is not all there is. If you guys are a premium member in the chat right now, tell people that it is worth it. There is so much shit on there. If I wanted to list everything on there, it would take the entire hour of this pre-fight live stream to list everything that you get as a premium member. It is only $10 a month. That is $2.50 a fight card, and I know that you guys are making way more than $2.50 a fight card. It's a great way to show appreciation for the channel, but also you guys get stuff as well. We already have $5 from Revenant. Holy shit. Couldn't pass the opportunity to say I put in an Oday, Buday, Lupe parlay. Good luck, Jacob, today and everyone. I love that parlay. Oday, Buday, Lupe. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. I appreciate the $5. The support for the channel, you guys, has been crazy. We hit 1 million views. I think earlier this week, we just hit 7,000 subscribers. I went live on Thursday night, and you guys were donating like crazy. We had people becoming members like crazy, gifting memberships. Jesse was gifting memberships. Cornholio was gifting membership. It was crazy. The support for the channel lately has been crazy. But if you guys want to give something back, but also get something back, because it's always fun to donate and stuff, but it's a lot more fun when you get something back too. Go to WeWantPicks.com, become a premium member, because not only are you helping us, but we are also trying to help you. Ton of stuff on there, guys. And if you guys don't have a betting affiliate, you want to start betting UFC fights, go to WeWantPicks.com/bets. Sign up to any one of our affiliates. I do Bet Online. I place all my bets on Bet Online. In Texas is where I live. Sports betting is not legal, so I have to go offshore with it. So Bet Online is where I go up. If you guys want to sign up and place some Bet Online bets with me, go to WeWantPicks.com/bets. Get your $50 free when you make a deposit. Fill out the form. Angela will literally send you $50. Cash App, PayPal, whatever you want to do. And a lot of the Bet Online bets are really, really cool. Really, really exclusive as well. The -3.5s, the +3.5s, inside the distance, decision no actions. They also added most takedowns landed. We'll talk about that as we get into this fight. But how you guys feeling today? How are you guys feeling today? I'm feeling great. Obviously still looking good. I know you guys are looking good as well. The chat, I see a lot of regulars in here in the chat. We got Eric Alvarez, Landon. We got Didi, Kim, Plague, Jesse, obviously in here all the time. #1 supporter. Nobody comes close. Damien, I see Damien in here. We got EO, Josh Locks. Oh, Jester's in here rolling his eyes already. Got it. Sinister's in here. James 420. I mean, we got a lot. I mean, it's going to be a fun day, guys. We're always having fun in here. And here we go. Is this Jacob or Angelo? Angelo doesn't fit on the screen normally. We got to go full screen for Angelo. You guys like the chat down here and below? I didn't know if this was actually going to work, but it looks like it's working. Yeah, it looks like it's working. It's got your names on there and everything. Is that a fun addition? And that way, when I do like live stream breakdowns for like Lock of the Week and stuff, it's already there. Boom, boom, bam. Thank you, ma'am. I subbed and like. Yeah, make sure you like the stream as well, guys. Like the stream. That's a big. If you don't want to donate, if you don't want to do anything, which I'll be honest, I watch a lot of streamers. I don't do shit, but like the stream. and that'll help. But let's get right into it. Unless anybody's got questions right off the bat, right off the rip, we can get right into this first fight and get this ball rolling for the first hour. Now we're down to 50 minutes already. And unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get the lock of the week live reaction, because lock of the week, as you guys know, or maybe you don't know, and by the way, lock of the week is on a 6-fight winning streak every single week. I pick one underdog every single week that I believe in my mind will win with 100% certainty. And we've won 6 in a row. We're going for 7. And this week it is Nate the Train. Put in the chat right now if you disagree with Nate the Train, so I can just flat out ban you. Let's start it off early, right? Let's just, instead of like we work to this point where we just start banning people when they disagree with me, put in the chat right now if you think that Nate the Train is going to lose his fight, so we can just ban you and then we'll move on. So go ahead. Let's hear it, guys. Let's hear it. Because if you guys like MMA math, listen, I don't agree with MMA math. I don't agree with it. Prelims start in 50 minutes, according to my calculator. Yeah, they start in 50 minutes. And if you guys like MMA math, which I don't agree with this, but I'm telling you right now, some people love MMA math. MMA math says Nate the Train beat Ludovic Klein. Ludovic Klein beat Mason Jones. By the way, it was lock of the week. Everyone said, and just like everyone's telling me that Nate's going to lose, everyone was like, oh, Ludovic's got no chance versus Mason. No, Ludovic's got no chance versus Mason. Completely dominated that fight. Nate the Train beat Ludovic. Ludovic beat Mason. Mason beat David Onama. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's the easiest lock of the week of all time. Joey T's in here. We'd love to see the support, Joey T. Torque. I think I already mentioned Torque. Slodge. Great name. Damian Corley. James 420, I think I mentioned that already. Kim as well. Yo, Jay, where's Angelo? Where do you think Angelo is, Jay? Not here. I think he's actually at the Star today. Just living his life. Opinions on Clark versus Azamat. Yeah, that was a heated debate between me and Angelo this week. And the funny thing was, if you guys weren't here on the Thursday live stream, I did like an incognito Thursday live stream, no eyebrows Thursday. I think we're gonna do that every single Thursday. We talked the fights, but we also opened cards. Look at all these cards behind me, guys. These are all unopened boxes. Unopened boxes. I bought $1,000 worth of cards. We're opening them up on Thursdays. This Thursday, I ordered another stream cam, so the setup will be a lot better than it was on this past Thursday. But these are all, I mean, these are, and what we opened too was, the best one we got was, we got the base, but we did get a rookie patty. And that was in the first pack we opened. We got a rookie patty. So this is a $10 million card. So if you guys want to talk to me, you gotta get your weight up if you guys want to come talk to me, because this is a $10 million card. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I can't remember what I was saying before I was talking about the cards, but the opinions on Clark. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Jay. There was if you guys weren't here on Thursday, Angelo posts all of our breakdowns on Twitter. He posts like the 10-minute breakdowns individual, and he tags the fighters. Well, he tagged Devin Clark in the breakdown of Devin Clark versus Azamat. And if you guys remember that breakdown from Tuesday, and make sure you subscribe. Remember, it's not just me here on Saturdays. There's a lot of, Angelo is here on, he does the quick picks. He does other videos. Every Tuesday night we do a live stream. And Angelo was not very kind to Devin Clark. Called him a quitter. Called him kind of all sorts of names. And he he was taking his anger out. He was angry at me, but he was taking it out on Devin Clark for some reason. And unfortunately, sometimes we have fighters that watch the videos and they'll comment on the videos. And let me see if I can find it here. So Devin Clark commented on the video, and and this is what he said. And you guys can determine who Devin Clark believes is educated and uneducated. It'll focus here in a second. Devin Clark said, laugh out loud, educated versus uneducated. There's our breakdown of the video. So, Devin Clark, not real happy with Angelo. Not real happy with Angelo and that breakdown. But let's get right into the breakdowns, guys, because I know I see some questions in here. Who's my favorite UFC fighter? Amanda Hebos, by the way. Hey, Amanda. You know, I sang you a song on Tuesday. I got no response. But I know you're single now. Trust me, I know you're single now. I saw the pictures going off the boyfriend. I think I'm working on my Portuguese. I can say, oi. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, that was pretty good. There was even not even an accent on that Portuguese. So, Amanda, I know you're watching. You're sitting back. You're getting ready for the fights. Just reach out. This is my Instagram. This is my Twitter. We don't have to get super serious right away. I'm good with just like casual dating. We'll go hang out. You can do your thing. I'm not overbearing. You'll live your life, but live it with me on some weekends. On some Friday nights, I'd like to be involved. But other than that, I'm pretty laid back, pretty cool, calm and collected. I love your laugh. I mean, if you guys know Amanda Hebos's laugh, that's her laugh. But I'll be honest with you, every time she laughs, a lot of blood rushes to a lot of extremities, and it really gets me going. So Amanda, if you're out there, big fan. Let's get in touch and let's do our thing. Let's do our thing. The freckled salamander. You know what it's all about. Let's get into these fights, guys. You guys keep distracting me. Keep distracting me. Also, Ryan Hall as well. Ryan Hall. Number one. Ryan Hall's the greatest fighter of all time. Jason Witt versus Josh Keelan. However you say his last name. This guy, I mean, this is pretty straightforward. We already broke this fight down, obviously, last week. Now it is back again. I'm actually super excited that this got added back because I have Josh in a parlay. I put a favorites parlay. WeWantPicks.com. Become a premium member. We have a favorites parlay, 4-leg parlay. I love Josh in this matchup, guys. If you guys like Jason Witt, please let me know in the chat. Anybody that has money or is going to pick Jason Witt in the fight in this, Jester, we're not going to start doing stuff like this, right? I mean, you started off the stream with the eye rolls. Let me scroll up because I think there were some others. I think Angela was eating a sandwich somewhere, you said, which I'm not going to confirm or deny that. You also said David Onama with the green check mark, 100 with the lock. Jester, come on, man. You're not going with Jason Witt. You're not going with Jason Witt. Yo, what's up, Waleed? I'm rooting for Witt. I hate cheaters. Yeah, I can see Witt. I have nothing against Jason Witt. I have nothing against Jason Witt, but as far as a fight style, that guy is obviously a wrestler, not a super dominant wrestler, but if he gets you down, he's very controlling. His takedowns aren't super explosive, but if he gets a hold of you, you're probably going to go for a ride and you're probably going to get taken down. The issue is, it only takes one shot to that glass jaw, man. It only takes one shot. And I've picked Jason Witt before in fights against strikers. I picked him against Matt Semmelsberger. Obviously a big mistake. This is another very dynamic and savage striker in Josh. We'll see if he, drops off because of, steroid accusations and he pissed hot, I guess, allegedly, whatever the word is, and now he's off the stuff, even though he still has it in his system as of last week. But the issue with Josh is, when I watched this fight and this breakdown is, and I mentioned it on Tuesday, is he's so good at the short shots, right? So a lot of strikers, and I don't want to say a lot of strikers, but the majority of strikers have their power at the end of their shots, right? And it's very long shots that people are knocking people out with. Where Josh, man, even his short, like tight, like hooks and uppercuts. So if Jason closes the gap, even those short shots that Josh throws, they got some power behind him, man. That dude is locked and loaded with power. It is going to be bad news for Jason Witt. Let's see what Jester said. If Witt with James Krause stays to the game plan, I have to ride with Witt and Krause. God, I'm so sick of the James Krause narrative. And again, I have no issues with James Krause. But that dude coaches so many people, and I would love to know his coaching record. Does anybody know his coaching record? Because he coaches so many people now, and it just seems like every time he's a coach for someone, they're like, oh, James Krause is his coach, so he can't lose. It's like, get the fuck out of here. He's not fighting for these guys. It's crazy. He's coaching like a lot of people now. A lot of people. So, more power to you if you want to play Jason Witt on this. No thanks for me. I'll be honest, I have Josh in a parlay. And if you want to look at bets real quick. If you want to play Jason Witt, honestly, this is probably your best value here. And again, this is Bet Online. You're only going to find this on Bet Online. The plus 3.5 at plus 135. Plus 235, he's got to win the fight. Plus 135, he only has to win one round. But to win that one round, and Jester says Krause is 1,000,000-0. I bet. To win one round is feasible, but he just can't get knocked out. So Jason Witt plus 3.5 only has to win one round on the three judges' scorecards, all three judges' scorecards, and you still get it at plus money. So that's probably the way to go if you want to play it. But Jesus Christ, I would stay away from that completely. Completely. Yeah, Josh by KO touching gloves. It could be. It could be. I mean, that knockout that Semmelsberger had against Jason Witt was, I think Jason Witt threw like a blind leg kick, and Semmelsberger just kind of like boop, just boop, right over the top, and it was lights out. Witt got this, yeah. I don't know. I think this is actually the first fight of the night, the Yusuf Zalal and Damon Blackshear fight, and this one's gonna be fun. This one's gonna be fun. This one's gonna be interesting. I was interested to see how Zalal was going to look on the weight cut coming down from 145, and he looked great. He looked great. So my pick on this fight was Zalal, but I was a little bit worried about the weight cut. I didn't know how he's going to come in. He should have the experience in the wrestling, but Blackshear's no joke, man. Blackshear is no joke. And yeah, Kenny mentioned it's short notice. I know it's short notice, but this dude is game. He is one of those up-and-comers, those young guys that when he gets an opportunity, it could be scary, because Zalal is not dangerous, right? So, I mean, Zalal is not dangerous at all. He's a decent wrestler, decent grappler, but on the feet, he's not super dangerous. So Blackshear can kind of push the pace. You know, if he can defend some takedowns, Zalal could be in some big trouble here in this matchup, especially on the feet. The issue is definitely some holes in the game for Blackshear on the ground, and he's not clueless down there, but I've seen him get held down before, and that should be the game plan for Zalal, which is surprising because, let me go to this fight, and then I'll switch the screens over. And somebody mentioned it in the live chat that these odds have moved a little bit. I played this, and there are betting limits to what you can play. These are the new bets that BetOnline added. The most significant strikes landed, the most takedowns landed. I cannot believe this is plus money. I honestly cannot believe this is a plus money. I don't see Blackshear trying to get takedowns. Zalal is the wrestler and the grappler in this matchup. He's been trying to wrestle in his last few fights. He was a little bit of an undersized 145, and he was facing some really good competition. Well, he fought Ilya, and then he fought the other really dynamic striker, and then he fought Sean Woodson, who's really tall. I mean, like 6'2" for the division. So he fought some people that were tough to get down, but you could see he was really trying to implement a wrestling game plan. And at 135, especially against Blackshear, he should be able to at least get a takedown. And all he needs to do is get one more takedown than Blackshear. And even if he gets no takedowns, and Blackshear gets no takedowns, you get your money back on this bet. He went 2 for 17. Yeah, but he's trying to get takedowns, which is exactly my point. He is the wrestler in this matchup. So he doesn't need to get more than a certain number. He just needs to get more than Blackshear. And Blackshear, I don't think, is going to wrestle. And if he doesn't, if they get the same, they both have zeros, you get your money back. That's what's crazy about this bet. Zalal should be the one wrestling. If he doesn't get any, you get your money back. But if he gets one more than Blackshear, you get plus money on that. Plus 160. Plus 160. That's crazy to me. So my pick for this fight is Zalal, but this is a close fight, and this should be a great fight to open the card. I'm pretty sure this fight opens the card. We'll watch it here live in about 40 minutes. And what are the odds for a fight doesn't go the distance for this? Plus 180. I could easily see this being a decision fight, so I wouldn't try to grab that. But this one, I have units on this. I can't remember how many I put on it. They do cap it, so you can't go in here and put like $10,000 on it. They do cap it, because BetOnline does that. And BetOnline does weird stuff too, where you can't parlay certain stuff. That's the only issue with BetOnline, and there's no, early payouts and stuff like that. So honestly, I wish we had legal sports betting in Texas, so I could just go on FanDuel or DraftKings and just make it easy peasy, lemon squeezy, but you know, it is what it is. Shouldn't this be the same breakdown as the Witt fight? Probably, except Zalal doesn't get knocked out. Jason Witt gets knocked out. Zalal doesn't really get knocked out. He can do enough on the feet, and Zalal can win a decision on the feet. He's not like completely clueless. Where Jason Witt needs to get the takedowns. Jason Witt's not going to win a striking battle versus Josh, where Zalal could. I don't know if he will, but he could. The more that this is on the feet, the better it is for Blackshear. And obviously, if Blackshear gets taken down, it's an issue, but he can get back to his feet. And he's a guy, too, that I like because he has a sense of urgency. I watched one fight, I think it was a 5-round fight, where he was pretty much getting dominated, taken down over and over the first 3 or 4 rounds, but he knew that he needed to finish, so he came out super aggressive. So even if Zalal is getting takedowns and controlling this dude for 2 rounds, and you have money on Blackshear, I wouldn't be too worried about it just yet because he'll come out in the 3rd round. He will start throwing heat and he will try to chase a finish. A lot of people will stop. A lot of people will quit. They'll get frustrated. Blackshear is not a dude that's going to quit, get frustrated, and just abandon trying to win the fight. He's going to come out and he is going to try and win that fight in the 3rd round. So let's move on to the next one. We got to fly through these. Easiest breakdown of my life. Loopy is going to be the UFC champion. She could probably, if she wanted, be the double champ. She is going to be one of the most dominant women and dominant women fighters in UFC history. Changed my mind. And I've been screaming this from the mountaintops. If you guys watch our breakdowns from like a year ago when she first started making an appearance in the UFC, I absolutely love Loopy. She is my girl. I talk about Amanda Hebos and this and that and that. When I talk about my favorite female fighter as far as fighting goes, like 100% all-in fighting, Loopy is #1 on top of the world. She should absolutely steamroll Angela Hill. And that's no disrespect to Angela Hill, because Angela Hill is tough. This will probably go to a decision. But, I mean, Loopy's going to destroy pretty much every single woman that she faced. You saw what she did to Ariana Carnelosi. It is going to be much worse than that to most girls, because most girls aren't going to be as strong as Ariana Carnelosi. And Loopy is going to out-wrestle anyone that they put in front of her. And it is going to be a problem for the UFC, because she is an undefeated fighter. It says 2 losses. I don't give a shit. She beat the shit out of Jessica Penne. If you watch that fight, Jessica Penne was like trying to climb her back, and Loopy would just literally grab her and just fucking throw her off. She would start climbing on her again to try and get her back, and Loopy's like, get the fuck off of me. And she would just toss her to the ground, and then Jessica would get back to her feet, and Loopy would start doing stuff, and Jessica would start like trying to climb on her again on a takedown, and Loopy would be, get the fuck off of me. And then she would pick her up and just get the fuck off of me. That's how she treats girls in the fucking octagon. And then her other loss was literally she fought on a Saturday, and then the week rolled around. She won on a Saturday. The week rolled around, and the UFC was like, hey, you want to fucking fight again? And she was like, hell yeah, I'll fight again. And it was up in weight versus Luana Carolina, who's a big girl. And Loopy dominated the first round of that fight. But because it was up in weight, and she had just literally fought 6 days before, she got a little bit tired, and she wasn't able to win that decision. But she even looked great in the first round of that fight. Up in weight on 6 days' notice, which is crazy. She's one of those girls that puts her money where her mouth is. She says she will fight anyone, anywhere. This fight was originally scheduled for October. They wanted to move it up, and she was like, let's move it up. I'll make more money that way, because I can fight now, I can fight later, and all of it. I am 100% Loopy. I have, and I'll tell you the best value, I think, on this card. The best value on this card, and I've loaded up bets on Loopy, is this right here. And it's actually moved to -180 now. I got it at -190. -180 for Loopy, -3.5. So what this means is Loopy can either win inside the distance or has to win a decision 30-27 on all 3 judges' scorecards. I don't see a world in my mind where Angela Hill steals a round from Loopy. She's going to get the takedown. She's going to grind this. She could even get a finish. I know a lot of people are saying this is definitely going the distance. She might be able to finish Angela Hill. Well, that's yet to be seen, but she doesn't need to. And instead of a -340 money line, you can scroll down here and get her at -180. And if she dominates the fight, you're doubling your money. You're doubling your money. She is also in my favorites parlay. I have over 7 units on Loopy altogether. I have money line, and I have this -3.5. So I'm Loopy 100% all the way. Loopy will have a hard time with taller opponents. Yeah, but in this, that's in her weight class, and this is a catch weight too, which I think will probably favor Loopy, 120. But at 115, she's just going to maul everyone at 115. And if she gets bored, maybe she bumps up to 125. But I agree, at 125, those taller opponents, she will have a harder time. But I think she still beats a majority of them. So, Yeah, I'm big Loopy in this fight and altogether on this card, and as a person too. Nobody works harder too. I mean, she's a great person. I think her sister was an Olympic wrestler. I think somebody correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I think her sister was an Olympic Canadian wrestler. But she's gonna put on a performance in this. She's gonna put on a performance. Is this a catch weight? Yeah, it was at 120. I think normally it's 115. Oday versus Tyson Nam. Put in the chat right now who you think is going to win. Somebody already put, the second I click the side over, someone already put Tyson Nam. Listen, Oday is my dude. I love Oday. Love Oday. Does anyone think that Tyson Nam's going to win this fight? Obviously, Tyson is live with that one punch power. But the way that Oday moves, his in and out, the way he's able to use his length in the strikes, has the wrestling in his back pocket. This dude is a 125er that literally hits like a 155er. This dude literally hits like a 155er at 125, but he moves around like a 125er. I honestly think that Oday can be like a top 5 work for a championship type guy. That's how talented Oday is. And this is nothing against Tyson Nam. I know Tyson is skilled in his own right too, but he's a low volume, kind of flat-footed type dude. When he's trying to throw strikes, Oday's not going to be there. The only way I see Oday kind of losing this fight is on a flash knockout. Maybe he's dipping when he should have dove, ducking while he should have dived type situation where he just kind of slips the wrong way. Maybe Tyson clips him a little bit, but the only thing I would worry about in this fight is I know a lot of people are on Oday, and I'm on Oday, but a lot of people are saying Oday finish, Oday finish, Oday finish. And I have the under 2.5 on this. What was the under 2.5? I think they moved a little bit. But if Tyson is able to kind of hit Oday early, and all it really takes is one shot. If Tyson's kind of able to get a little bit of respect early, Oday might go to his wrestling. And if Oday goes to his wrestling, this could be a boring fight. That's the only thing I would worry. So I know a lot of people are saying Oday by finish, this and that. If Oday goes to his wrestling early for whatever reason, if he's not feeling super comfortable in the striking, this could turn into a boring decision type fight. I hope that doesn't happen because I have the under 2.5, and I got it at let's see, it's minus 140 right now. What did I get it at? Let me see. I'm checking our betting video now. You can go to our betting video. We have a betting video up that we posted Friday. It's got all my bets listed. My bets this week went a little bit wild. I'll be honest, I went a little bit wild. So far, are you guys excited about this card? I'll be honest, last week when we were breaking down last week's card, I was looking at this week's card and I was like, oh my God, this card sucks. This card sucks. But then the fights dropped. We had the Ariane fight drop, the Jason Witt fight drop, moved to this card. And then once you start diving into the matchups, there's a lot of really, really good matchups. There's a lot of really, really good matchups. And the live crowd makes everything better. It's going to be a live crowd. It'll be exciting. So I got the under 2.5 at minus 105. So I got it at minus 105. That's why you got to become a premium member. We posted this early in the week. I get it at minus 105. It's minus 140 now. If you want to just play does not go the distance, it's minus 165. I don't think I love that as much now. I think that also was a little bit different earlier in the week. But my under 2.5 at pretty much even money. I love that because Oday should have success in the striking. I just worry about him going to the grappling a little bit early for whatever reason. Under the radar kind of card. Yeah, I agree. So Nam isn't getting a KO tiny chance. What would you guys say? You guys let me know in the chat what you would put the percentage at of Tyson Nam getting a finish versus Oday. Like 0 to 100% chance, what would you say? Without being stupid. I don't want to see like, 69%. Oh, 69%. I would put Tyson Nam's chance at a KO victory at like 13%. It's always going to be there. He's still going to have power. He's still probably going to sit on shots. I'd say about 13. Yeah, so we have Kenny says about 3 to 4. Talent says 25. Damian says 9. Carmi says 22. Jovic says 10. Kim says 30. Jester says 20. Plague says 25. Waleed says 5%. Ethan with the 69. Okay. So it's about, I think everyone agrees it's between, 10, 20%, something like that. Jester with the 69 with the feet. I told you guys. I don't know if you were in here earlier, Jester, but I mentioned if you guys have feet picks, if you're looking to sell feet picks, I don't know if Kayla's in here. Kayla, if you're in here, and you got, I don't know if you do feet picks, but Jester would pay an arm and a leg. No pun intended. No pun intended for some feet picks. So Kayla, if you're in here, you might want to reach out to Jester and get those feet picks going. Next up, we have Ariane Lipsky versus Priscilla. Versus Priscilla, coach. Don't send her that, by the way. Don't fucking send her that. I already made a plea for Ariane. I think she's married, and that would not go over well. But anyway, we have Ariane Lipsky versus Priscilla Cachoeira. This is going to be an interesting fight, man. This is going to be an interesting fight. Obviously, it was scheduled last week. Ariane missed weight, said she was sick. They rescheduled it. This was said it was a catch weight, but I think they just moved it up 10 pounds. I don't think this was a catch weight. I think they moved it. It was supposed to be at 125. Now it's at 135. Someone put in the chat. I think it was supposed to be 125 last week, and now it's 135. I don't think it was 130. So I think it's completely up in weight class, which honestly I think probably favors Priscilla more than anything. This is your typical volume technical striker in Ariane versus looping power shots of Priscilla, and that's basically all it comes down to. I mean, Ariane is going to be the more technical striker. She's going to be in there in the pocket, moving forward, throwing 2, 3, 4 punch combinations right down the pipe, nice and tight. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe a little looping shot on the end of a punch competition or a punch combo, and Priscilla's going to be sitting there, hands low, just eating it all. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, and then she's going to fucking cock back her right hand and just throw it over the top and hope it lands. And that's how it's going to be for 15 minutes, basically. It's going to be Ariane moving forward, pop, 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 pop. And Priscilla just bah, 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 whoom, bah, 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 whoom. And we'll see if she can, if Priscilla can inflict enough damage to put Lipsky on her back foot. Because Lipsky is one of those fighters that when she's moving forward looks fantastic. But once you start getting Lipsky to start moving off her back foot and start pressuring her, she kind of folds a little bit. And if you can get her on her back, that is where she really, really struggles. So I'm not going to say that Priscilla's going to try and take her down or anything like that. I think Priscilla's going to stand there and do what she does, try to throw the big shots. Ariane should be able to win this matchup. There's a reason why she's the 2-1 favorite, even after the weight miss last week and the sickness and stuff like that. But, yeah, I'm going with, I can't even fucking concentrate. Jesus. Every time I look at the chat, every time I react to something, I fucking look at the chat and I see all the laugh out louds in the, Jesus Christ. This is why I'm going to be single for the fucking rest of my life. Unbelievable. But yeah, this is the bet I have on this, and I put this this week. Angelo flipped his pick from Ariane to Priscilla. I like Priscilla a little bit more in this matchup, a little bit up in weight and stuff like that. But I'll tell you the bet that I placed on this, and this is another one of those bet online exclusives. So if you haven't signed up, weonpicks.com/bets, sign up. She is literally a 2-1 favorite now. But this is what I played. Priscilla inside the distance, decision no action. Let me see the odds I got on this one. Looking at the betting video. Plus 125, so they moved down a little bit. And basically, this is Priscilla needs to win inside the distance. And if she knocks out Ariane, I win my bet. But if Ariane wins a decision or Priscilla wins a decision, I get my money back. So it's a little bit of a hedge, a little bit of a safety play. I definitely think that Lipsky can easily win a decision just by volume, touching her up, moving around the cage, avoiding the big shots. But if Priscilla comes in up in weight, has that big power, and Ariane, is still feeling the effects from last week's sickness and weight cut or whatever, and gets that finish, I'm going to get paid. So that's how I played this fight. Ariane is my pick, but you know, I think Priscilla's a little bit dangerous. A little bit dangerous. So moving on. Just try to keep an eye on chat in case anyone. If you got like random questions, you can ask them, and I'll probably go off on a tangent. And Loopy Silva Cheeto parlay. I don't love Cheeto. I picked Cheeto, but Dominic Cruz is no joke, man. So to put him in a parlay, it's a little bit dangerous. Obviously, you know, he should win. He's a favorite, but he's probably one of the more dangerous favorites, maybe. Oh my God, we have 20 minutes until the fight starts. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're not going to get through these. We're not going to get through these. We have Mowgli versus Charlie. I picked Charlie in this. I 100% picked Charlie in this. I think this should be a striking battle, and I know this is not going to be a popular pick, and he might get knocked out, but he might knock out Mowgli. I mean, this dude throws wild shit. He throws axe kicks to start the fight. He's going to come out and do something wild. He might do a backflip, capoeira, Anthony Pettis, jump off the cage, and do something weird and knock out Mowgli in the first 10 seconds. Or he might get knocked out himself. I took a little bit of a flyer. He's in my DraftKings lineup as well. $6,900 for, you know, if he doesn't score a ton and he gets knocked out, it was only $6,900. But if he finds this knockout, man, that's going to be incredible, incredible value. Charlie quits on the stool. I don't see this going to a stool at all. I did inside the distance, and this is another one. I know I keep pumping premium memberships. I'm going to see what the odds are now for this one, because the second they dropped, does not go the distance for that fight. And if we want to be honest, guys, I said that I got minus 350 on it. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Oh my God. So the second these odds dropped, does not go the distance. I got minus 350 on it. Minus 350. And I put on our slide that I only put 3.5 units on it to get a unit back. Guys, I fucking lied. I put a lot more than 3.5 units on does not go the distance. And now it is minus 550. So if you were a premium member, you would have seen that bet earlier in the week. I think on Tuesday at minus 350. It is now minus 550 for does not go the distance. This one is going to be over probably in the first minute or two. And Jesus Christ, it should be some fireworks and a lot of fun to watch. I'm on the Charlie side, but I realize, and I'm observant enough to know it definitely is a flyer. It definitely is a flyer, but, you know, sometimes you have to fly to, sometimes in life, I'm going to give you guys, let's get real deep here. I'll think of a nice quote here. Guys, sometimes in life, when you're just walking, right? Sometimes you're just walking through life. Sometimes you just gotta learn to fly, right? Because life isn't about walking. Life isn't about running. Life isn't about jogging or crawling. It's not about doggy style or Cleveland Steamers or rusty trombones. It's about learning how to fly, and sometimes you gotta find your wings, and sometimes that's through adversity. Sometimes it's through bad relationships. Sometimes it's through bad bets. Sometimes it's through, you know, feet porn, as Jester would bad feet. Sometimes you're looking for feet porn and the feet aren't what you're looking for. And it makes you a better person than you are yesterday. You just got to find your wings sometimes. And I think in life, that's what life is all about, is learning how to fly, 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 fly. That is my quote. Thank you. And I hope that helps somebody today. Honestly, I hope somebody was struggling today and they heard that and they thought, wow, now I can get through another day. Martin Buday versus Brzeski. This is going to be a sloppy mess. And the sloppier this fight looks, the better it is for Martin Buday. These dudes are sloppy. Brzeski has cardio issues. He's going to be dangerous in the first minute of each round, especially the first minute and a half of the fight. My pick for this fight is Martin Buday, but I think he's just going to lay on him. Hold him against the fence, hold him against the cage, grind out this victory. So if you're looking for like Knockout Kings, a Monkey Knife fight, or I would stay away from this. If you're looking for inside the distance decisional action, might be worth a flyer for Brzeski. But, you know, both these guys are not great, and it should be a Buday, boring, lazy decision. This should be a sloppy mess. I'm talking like This should be like, if you want to go get some food, you need to walk the dog, this might be the one. Watch the first minute of the fight, and then it's going to be Martin Buday with that hairy chest just grinding all over Lucas against the cage. I mean, Martin is just going to be just that hairy chest. And Lucas can be like, ugh. Is there anything worse? Like, it's gonna be like Along Came Polly. That's what it's gonna be. Along Came Polly. Just when he goes up for the shot, that hairy chest, and spitting out the sweat. Lucas is gonna be up against the cage, just like, oh God, get to, God. It's gonna be disgusting. Is there anything worse than playing pickup basketball? Shirts off and you're like trying to guard the hairy dude, man. It's just like, oh God, I hate when people touch me. I hate touching people, especially the hairy people. There's nothing worse than a hairy dude breathing on top of you. You're laying down and they're just like, yeah, you like that? And you're like, oh God, get off of me. Anyway, the next fight, this one should be fun. This one should be a lot of fun. Yasmin versus Yasmin, basically, because I know Lucindo, her nickname is like Yasmin as well. This is a dangerous one, man. Yasmin should win this fight. She is the better striker. She should be able to fight, or she'd be able to withstand the grappling of Lucindo. But I'll be honest with you, I'm a big fan of Lucindo. I'm a big fan of the way Lucindo fights, and if she's able to get inside the striking of Yasmin and get to that body clinch, and you'll see that in this fight, especially if it happens early, it's going to be big, bad news for Yasmin. Because if Lucindo's able to get that body lock, and I don't know if she's going to be able to, because Yasmin's pretty good at the striking, but neither one of these girls has fought very, very good competition. I think this is probably the best competition that these girls have fought. I think that Yasmin, the best competition she's fought is Lucindo, and I think Lucindo, the best competition definitely that she's fought is going to be Yasmin. But if she's able to get inside the striking and get to that body lock, her inside trips and outside trips to get people to the ground is really, really good, and her wrestling is really good. The way that she transitions from getting people to the ground to half guard to full mount very, very quickly, this could turn into some big, big issues for Yasmin really, really quick. I'm surprised this is on the main card, but I think it's going to live up to the hype. I placed a little bit of a flyer on this fight. It was plus money because I think these girls really go after it. Main card in front of a live crowd. Does not go the distance on this fight. I got it at like plus 115 or something like that. It's plus 130 now. I'm looking at it. I know it's not on the screen, but I think these girls go after. I only put a unit on it. It's a little bit of a flyer, but I think somebody finds a finish in this. Either Lucindo with ground and pound or Yasmin with her striking. But I'll be honest with you guys. A lot of people are very high on Yasmin, and she is an up-and-coming prospect. She gets hit a lot. She does not move her head. And she was getting hit a lot. And this is lower weight, right? This is 115, I think. So when you're getting hit, you can get hit by those girls, especially the inexperienced girls and the level of competition she's been fighting. But she does not really move her head. So she's in the pocket and she's landing strikes, but she gets hit a lot, man. She gets hit a lot. So against a decent striker, Yasmin's going to run into some issues. So I don't think she's quite there yet as far as like a next prospect going to start, lighting people up and stuff like that. But she should win this fight. I was really, really picking Lucindo, but my pick is Yasmin. We'll see what happens. Yasmin trains with Moreno. Who gives a fuck, Jester? Just because you train with someone doesn't mean shit. Okay? Clean it up. That's like everyone's like, oh, he trained with he trained with Chimaev for a week and a half. It's like, who the fuck cares? Next up, I have Cynthia in this fight versus Nina Nunes. I just pray to God that Cynthia becomes who she used to be. I was a big Cynthia fan. A big Cynthia fan. As she was up and coming in the ranks, she was beating everyone. Then she started fighting better competition. She started getting a little steamrolled a little bit. But she usually out-toughs everyone she fights. If she loses this one, I mean, this is her UFC career right here. She loses this one, she's probably going to get cut. She's probably going to get done. Obviously, the UFC is never going to cut Nina Nunes for obvious reasons. But I think she's fighting for a UFC career here. And I think she comes in and finally is able to use the wrestling and grappling that she was known for and being tougher than Nina. Listen, Nina's very good everywhere, but not great anywhere. And she did stay at ATT. That was my biggest question mark for Nina Nunes was if she left ATT with Amanda, was she going to get the training partners that she needed to be able to better her game, but it sounded like she stayed at ATT. She was still going with Amanda when Amanda was training, but she stayed at ATT, so she got all the training partners she needs, so that doesn't make me feel as comfortable with Cynthia, but Cynthia should be the better fighter in this matchup. I mean, the odds tell you that for a reason, even though Cynthia's, lost 3 in a row. Those were against some good girls and some big physical girls as well that she struggled with, where Nina is not like a super physical girl. She's actually, I think Nina is coming up in weight from our natural weight class, if I remember right. So this is my last stand for Cynthia. Big fan of Cynthia, but if she loses this one, it is not a great look. Not a great look. Jesus, I got something in my throat. Not a great look. All right, we got to blow through these. Devin Clark, we talked about this one versus Azamat. I'm on Devin Clark on this. I'm on Devin Clark. The way that Azamat was getting beat by Tefon and the way that he was not really responding to the striking of Tefon was really kind of telling me. His body language and the way that he was like, I don't want to say he wasn't listening to his corner or anything, but he looked like a guy. So this is how I'll put it. Azamat versus Tefon looked like a guy that was used to just beating the shit out of everyone, getting early finishes, and the first sign of adversity, he was like, oh, fuck. Like, oh, no. Like now what do I do? So he literally was just he just kept trying to knock Tefon out, was just getting the shit beat out of him. And then Tefon, for whatever reason, was like getting really aggressive in the third round and did get knocked out. But Azamat, the look on his face when he faced adversity was like not a guy that wants to fight through adversity. There's some people that, even though they're undefeated, they face adversity, they rise above it, and you can see that that's like that next level guy. Azamat doesn't look like that guy. Azamat does not look like that guy for me. And Devin Clark is a tough fucking dude, man. That is a tough dude that has really, really good wrestling. His takedowns are pretty fast, pretty explosive, and he has decent control on the ground. And Angelo kind of called him a quitter, and I know that Angelo kind of retracted that statement a little bit, but against Ian Kutalaba, this dude had the bottom teeth bashed into his mouth and just kept fighting. I know he lost that fight, but he's fought some really, really good competition. He's very, very good, he's really good everywhere, but not really great in one aspect. His wrestling is definitely his go-to. And I think if he gets an early takedown versus Azamat, he can break this dude mentally, man. I think he can break this dude mentally. He looks great physically, and he talked. I know all the fighters say leading up to the fights, like, this is the best I felt, this is the best I felt. But Devin Clark, I feel, is one of those guys that will really tell you how it is. And he says it's the best he's ever felt, man. And if you listen to his dad in the corner, his dad's got like, come on, Devin. His dad in the corner is hilarious. The way he yells at Devin, his voice, deep voice. But I'm Devin Clark in this matchup. I just hope that he gets an early takedown. I think he can break this dude mentally. And if he gets out of the first round, I don't think Azamat is quite as dangerous as everyone thinks. So I know he's an undefeated fighter, but I'm Devin Clark in this matchup. The money I placed on him was the plus 3.5, and I'll show that again. This is another shameless plug for Bet Online, but that's the only place you're going to find these bets. I did the plus 3.5. Devin Clark, I got it for not minus 115. I think I got for plus money. It was minus 115. So all Devin Clark needs to do is not get finished and win one round, and I think he can easily win a round with his wrestling. So, and if he wins the fight altogether, I win as well. So I took the underdog here, and Devin Clark. My money on him was only at plus 3.5 for the one round, but we'll see what happens. And me and Angelo actually have a bet, not on this fight, but we put $100 on whoever gets the most fights right this week, because we're split on a lot of fights. Me and Angelo are split on a lot of fights. So we put $100 on whoever gets the most fights right. So. And last time, and usually when me and Angelo are really, really split, he doesn't do really well. He does not do really well. I think this could be fight of the night. Yeah, I think it could be too. Especially live fans. This will be a fun fight for live fans. If Devin Clark's able to win, I think the crowd is really going to get behind Devin Clark when they realize how tough this dude is. Next, we have Gerald Mearshart versus Bruno Silva. We're not even to the co-main yet. Jesus Christ, we got 7 minutes. This is pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. If you want to play, submission bets for Gerald, I get it. But Bruno should be one of the bigger locks on the card. In my favorites parlay, I have Josh versus Jason Witt. I have Loopy. I have Bruno. And then who was my fourth one? This should be Bruno all the way, man. This should be Bruno all the way. Who's my other one? Let me look at the odds here. I can go over here. My favorites parlay was Bruno, Loopy, Oday. It was Oday, Josh, Bruno, and Loopy was my favorites parlay. I love Bruno in this matchup. Obviously, if it goes to the ground and something weird happens, that's where Gerald's going to have his opportunity. But Gerald's a jiu-jitsu guy, much like Paul Craig. Somebody called him like the Wish Paul Craig. Little disrespectful because Paul Craig acts tough, but Paul Craig just wants to pull guard. Literally, all he wants to do is just lay on his back with his legs in the air, like most women. Anytime I come, if I walk in a bar, you know how many girls are trying to pull guard when I walk into a bar? I mean, it looks weird. You know those goats that start fainting, like they'll be running and you scare them, they just all fall over. Just the second I walk into any public place, it could be a bar, it could be Target, it could be a pumpkin patch. It is like the goats that just fall over. Like all the girls are like trying to pull guard. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like it. It's hard to go out in public these days. Hard to go out and in public these days. Anyway, co-main event. We got my dude Nate the Train versus David Onama. And I'm telling you guys, this is my lock of the week. Nate the Train is my lock of the week, and everyone told me he's got no shot. But everyone told me again that with Ludwig Klein against Mason Jones as well. I'm telling you guys, if you watch that David Onama fight, watch the David Onama Mowgli fight. And we know Mowgli's a good striker, not great. The second that he was getting pressured, you could tell he does not like the pressure. David Onama does not like when you get in his face, you start touching him, and you start pressuring him. He does not like that. He's a free-flowing guy that likes the distance, likes the range, and likes to find people at the end of his strikes. You even saw that in his last fight. He was a 500 favorite in his last fight, and he was getting bullied up against the cage. Watch Nate versus Ludwig Klein. I love Ludwig Klein. Very, very good striker. Very, very good striker. Watch the second round of that fight. And obviously the fight's starting here in 5 minutes, but this fight won't be for a few hours. So if you are looking for money on this fight or whatever, watch how Nate was able to turn the pressure and pace up on Ludwig Klein and really frustrate him in the second round of that fight. And you're going to see that, and I think you're going to see that a little bit earlier in this fight because he realizes once David starts getting in his flow, he's going to be a problem. But if Nate is able to pressure him and touch him early and put him against a cage, David Onama is not going to like that pressure. He is not going to like that pressure at all. And I'm not saying that David Onama can't come out here and knock out Nate in a minute 30. You know, if that's what happens, that's what's supposed to happen. I mean, he's literally a minus 300 something favorite now. He's supposed to come in here. He's just supposed to steamroll Nate. That's what he's supposed to do. So everyone in the chat and everyone whatever saying, oh, he's going to knock him. That's what he's supposed to do. But I'm just telling you, the last two fights, David Onama does not like pace. He does not like pressure. And that is exactly what Nate the Train brings every single fight is pace and pressure. That dude doesn't give a fuck. That dude doesn't give a fuck, man. That dude don't give a fuck, man. I'm trying to do his accent. He's got like a Tennessee accent. Nate, man, he got he's a good boy, man. Nate's a different breed, man. Nate is a different breed. And I know David is dangerous. I fully expect 6 lock of the weeks in a row. I fully expect Nate to come in, push the pressure, and get knocked out in 47 seconds. That's what I'm expecting. But I'm just saying, if this starts going on, and Nate's able to get inside, get him against the cage, people are going to start learning that there's some people are hammers and some people are nails. And David Onama is a hammer. That dude is a fucking hammer with a fucking hammer and probably a fucking hammer. But sometimes people don't like to get hit. And people don't like adversity. And I'm not saying David Onama's that guy, but in his last 2 fights, he definitely doesn't like the pressure. So, let's go to the main event. I'm interested. We got 2 minutes. Put in the chat right now for the main event. I'm very interested on what you guys think. Very, very interested on what you guys think. The fights are starting here in 2 minutes. We'll start watching them here together. I'll put in my headset. Because there is no doubt that Dominic Cruz is the better fighter. No doubt that Dominic Cruz is the better fighter. There is not even a discussion. Dominic Cruz is the better fighter. He was the champ, became the champ again. He's beat everyone, yada, yada, yada. But the way that Cheeto's been fighting lately, man, And I trashed Cheeto. Before that Rob Font fight, I said I can't stand Cheeto. I don't like him as a fighter for whatever reason. I have no issues. When I say I don't like someone, I have no issues with anyone as a person. Cheeto seems like a great guy, great family guy. The only person I hate personally and as a fighter is Caitlin Chukagian. Can't stand her. Can't stand her. But Cheeto as a fighter, for whatever reason, I thought he was just way overrated. I trashed him, said that Rob Font was going to blow through him. You'll never hear about Cheeto again. And I apologized immediately after that fight. I'm not one of those people that will just keep going back and making excuses. Oh, but like, I don't want to say it is, but, you know, I immediately owned up and was like, hey, Cheeto. Hey, Cheeto, my bad, dude. My bad. I fucking ate my words on that, and I vowed I will never pick against Cheeto again. And I'm living up to my words. I'm picking Cheeto for this fight. I think Dominic Cruz is the better fighter, but I think he needs to use his wrestling, man. If Dominic Cruz doesn't use his wrestling in this matchup, you know, maybe he's able to do his little slip and rip stuff for 5 rounds and win a decision. But Cheeto's power is different. I mean, it's different for this division, man. It really is different for this division. And he can eat shots. Rob Font was... How many strikes did Rob Font land against Cheeto in that fight? And Cheeto, I don't think, had a mark on him. I don't think Cheeto had a mark on him. It was insane. That dude could just eat shots, his high guard, and then boom. And it is bad, bad news. So while I think Dominic Cruz is the overall much better fighter, I'm going with Cheeto here, man. I will not go back to my word. I will not go back on my word. I have all the respect now for Cheeto as a fighter. And I definitely apologize again for the things I said about him before that Rob Font fight, because I was absolutely wrong. 100% wrong. I have no issues with saying I was wrong when I was wrong. And I was wrong about Cheeto Vera. So, whew. It was rough, guys, but we got through it. We had to power through there, but we got through it. Let me connect my Bluetooth. We're not going anywhere. So if you guys want to sit here and watch the fights with me, we have a lot of fun. You guys in the chat know we have a lot of fucking fun watching these fights together. Let me see my Bluetooth connected. Let me go to ESPN. And we'll see if these fights are going to start now or if it's going to be like in a half an hour. I think it's going to be just right now, but we'll see. We will see. Let me back this up to the, I think the Zalal fight is the first fight of the night. If you guys are going to tune out, you were just here for the pre-fight stream, you're going to watch the fights on your own. Thank you so much for joining me for this first hour. If you guys are new, make sure you subscribe. It's not just me that is on this channel, but we just hit 7,000 subscribers, 1 million views. We're going to do big things, man. We're going to do big things on this channel. So make sure you subscribe. Like the stream right now if you haven't, if you don't mind. But I want to thank you for joining me here today, and we're going to stick around for the next couple hours at least. And we're going to have some fun. We're definitely going to have some fun watching these fights. I wish that it was I almost wish that I had Charlie as my lock of the week still so we could watch it live. But, you know, it is what it is. I was really close to picking Charlie, too. Really close to picking Charlie. really close to picking Charlie. Oh, my God. Did you lose a PFL bet? Where are your eyebrows? They rubbed off on your mom's sheets. Go check your mom. Go walk in your mom's room right now, and I bet my eyebrows are laying on her pillowcase. Oh, the fight started yet? My stream. Here we go. I had to re-log in and shit. Is this going to be loud? Oh, shit. Not that loud. Oh, shit, it was loud. Ow. Okay. Getting ready to start here. If you guys got some last-minute questions. Oh, we need to place a bet. Fuck, we need to place a bet for this fight. I don't have any action on this fight. Let's look for a bet. Hold on, I'll put it on the screen. Hold on. What are we doing for this fight? I always put action on every single fight. Always put action on every single fight. And I need help on this one. What's your action? What are we looking at? Let me see if something catches my eye. I kind of want to do this off the rip. Blackshear inside the distance. Decision, no action. Because I don't see Zalal finishing him. And if Zalal wins a decision, I'll just get my money back. But I kind of want to put some money on Blackshear. And this is a way to hedge it too. Money line is solid enough. Do you guys think that Blackshear can finish Zalal? gonna bet. I gotta log in on my phone. You don't think he's gonna finish Zalal? I'm not gonna play the Blackshear money line because I picked Zalal, so that's stupid. I think Zalal is gonna win. The reason I want to play this is Zalal can still win, and I'll get my money back. Is PFL on right now? Really? Yo, what's up, Sharif? Zalal's got great footwork. Maybe I'll just bet on Zalal. I hardly ever just do moneyline bets, but maybe I'll just do Zalal. Or it does not go the distance. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to do Zalal moneyline. Let me see what I'll do. I'll just put a unit on it just to start off. We'll just start off with Zalal moneyline with the unit. Let me do it on my phone here. No! Sir Khan says no. You guys don't like me betting against Blackshear, huh? You guys really don't like me betting against Blackshear. I can't pick Zalal in our picks and then put money on Blackshear money line. That's just not the way. I literally just can't do that. I just can't do that. I'm gonna pick Zalal money line. Should I do the inside of the distance decision no action? Blackshear's a workhorse. I know, man. I like Blackshear. I'm just worried about the experience and wrestling of Zalal. Experience here. I'm gonna do the one. My initial gut was inside the distance decision no action on Blackshear. So this will cover all the distance, or this will cover all everyone's bases, right? I pick Zalal to win. If he wins a decision, I'm gonna get my money back. If Blackshear wins a decision, I'll get my money back. But if Blackshear is able to finish Zalal with his tenacity, then I'm gonna win my money. What is it? It's -1. What was it? -135. And I'll put 1.5 units on it. So we'll get just over a unit back. This will probably just be a get my money back situation. But Blackshear is probably the more dangerous fighter. Do you guys agree with that? Do you guys agree that Blackshear is probably the more dangerous fighter at least? I placed it. I'll put it in the chat here. Here it is. Blackshear. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we all agree with that. Inside the distance. Decision, no action. 1.5 units at, it was -135. All right, this is the first bet we've placed. Who are you more confident in, Buday or Oday? Oday, 100%. 100% Oday. 100% Oday. So there's the first one of the night. And it's going to cover up the live chat a little bit. But that is what it is. Can I move that in real time? Am I going to fuck shit up here? I don't want to fuck shit up. I'm not going to touch it. Not going to touch it. I don't want to fuck shit up. Let's put this back on the screen. Let's put this on, and here we go. Making walkouts. Having fun. Having fun. What do you guys put all your bets in here? Show off a little bit. I mean, we got 140 people in here. Put your bets in here. If you don't put your bet in here right now, I don't want to hear about your bets after the fact. Don't fucking talk about your bets if you're not going to put them in right now. Put your bet in the chat. Let people know. You don't have to talk about how much you're wagering. You don't have to whatever. If you want to put units, you can. But just put your bet. That way afterwards you can talk your shit. There's your girl, Megan. I miss Laura Sanko. I do like Megan. I didn't see her, though. Was she looking good? Zalal, no confidence, though. Yeah, my pick is Zalal for this matchup. But we'll see what happens. Zalal money lines, Zalal money lines, Zalal. Where's all you Blackshear people? Blackshear money line, he's lock of the week, says Torque. 2 units, Zalal. There was a lot of people in here that were talking about Blackshear, but they're not talking about their bets. Sounds like the money's on Zalal. 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 Sounds like the money's on la 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 la. I was about to do something on my phone. I just fucking forgot what it was. What the fuck was I about to do? Jacob, I apologize for thinking you had Sam Alvey as lock of the week. The chat had me convinced that was your pick. Yeah. I said if I had balls, it would have been. And thank God I have no balls. How long till the fights start? They're starting right. Meow. They're literally starting right now. Blackshear is walking into the octagon as we speak. And I'll type it down and send it. Yeah, Kim, I'll send you that. Dang, I can't do it right now while I'm streaming, but I'll send it. Jesse, you have under 2.5 at plus 195. Jesse, who is your lock of the week? Did you put a lock of the week, or did you just stop? Did you just kind of give up on that? Yusef Zalal, the Moroccan sensation. What's his nickname? What's the best nickname in the UFC? I like the Mongolian Murderer is pretty good. Mongolian Murderer. The Cuban Missile Crisis. That's pretty good. Who's Coconut Bombs? Isn't that Patori or Patola? Coconut Bombs or something like that. Brown Bear's pretty good. I like Brown Bear. Baby Assassin's not bad. Yeah, Coconut Bombs. Because Coconut Bombs fought the Cuban Missile Crisis. That was like the one of the better nickname matchups I've ever seen. The Pleasure Man? There's a guy with a nickname on the Pleasure Man? Jesus Christ. Hand sanitizer boy. Little hand sanitizer boy. Yeah. Little hand sanitizer boy. I like Sweet Dreams too. Sweet Dreams is a pretty good one. Someone else has something like that. Like the Dream Catcher or the Dream Snatcher or something like that. Someone's like the Dream Snatcher or something like that. The Pleasure Man had little to no pleasure. Sounds like me. That's why I'm single. Don't Sleep. Dick Snatcher. Imagine if I was an actual fighter and my nickname literally was the Freckled Salamander and Bruce had to say that shit. Fighting! In the red corner. Standing 6'3", 205 pounds. Out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Jacob, the Freckled fucking Salamander. Lies! And I'd be champ, no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. Yo, Big Don. Yo, everyone that sees Jordan Brigard right now in the chat that just put 125 down, that just put 125 pounds, that's a good friend of mine. Can everyone wish him congratulations on his engagement? Just got engaged. Let's see some GGs, some claps, some congratulations in the chat for Jordan Brigard. In the chat. Just got engaged. Love to see shit like that. Love to see shit like that. GG life over. Love to see it. Love to see it. He's got a great girl. And she's starting to get into fighting as well. She's starting to get into not fighting herself, but watching fights and stuff. So we appreciate her. I have not met her yet, but she seems like a great gal, and Jordan seems very happy. And that was a hell of a fucking ring. That was a hell of a fucking ring, Big Don. Devin Clark's my lock of the week. It was going to be Blackshear, but didn't want to ruin my day since he's the first fight. I get it, Jesse. I get it, Jesse. I get it, Jesse. If he wins, though, hey, Jesse, if Blackshear wins right now, we'll give it to you. We'll give it to you, Jesse. You can take that win. It's been a rough go. Imagine when I get engaged, how crazy that's going to be. Imagine you guys, all of you guys at my wedding, how fun that's going to be. Oh, look at Herb. Herb off to the start. Here we go. First fight. Let's get into it, guys. Good luck, everyone, on their bets. And let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. The first fight's getting ready to start. My pick is Zalal. Just started. We're counting it down so you guys can time up the stream if you want. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. And I forgot I had the most takedowns for Zalal too. So if Zalal gets an early takedown, we should hit that bet. Blackshear throwing a lot of stuff up the middle, like he knows that that the takedowns are coming. Zalal looks good, man. I can't believe, look how small he is right now, and he fought at 145. Those 145ers are huge, and Zalal looks almost small right here at 135. We'll see what happens here. No takedown attempts yet for Zalal. I imagine they got to be coming. I can't imagine him wanting to strike with Blackshear, but we'll see what happens. You may now kiss the bride, then she pulls guard. Yeah. Yeah. My wife, my eventual wife, wherever you are out there, listen, you're out there somewhere. There's the first takedown, so we're going to hit that bet probably. That's the bet. I mean, that was plus 160, guys. That was plus 160 for most takedowns. Plus 160. And we're probably going to hit it. Now Blackshear has to get 2 takedowns for us to lose that bet. Blackshear has to get 2 takedowns for us to lose that bet now. That was easy. Easy money. I mean, Jesus Christ, they fucked up on that one. And the worst, they do cap it, so you couldn't make $1 million onto it, but I mean, that was easy. And Blackshear's not clueless down here, but Zalal should be able to control him. He's keeping those butterflies, which is good. And he's going to fight to get back to his feet. He's not going to just accept guard. He's not one of those guys that's just going to accept guard. If you go, Fisherman, if you go to the Discord, someone probably has it. I don't know if you are on the Discord or if you joined the Discord. There should be a link in the description. Watch that armbar. Oh, here comes another early armbar maybe. Zalal should be well-versed. But he's definitely holding on to that thing. He's trying to climb that, but Zalal knows he's staying out of danger. Zalal's staying out of danger. What the hell is he doing now? What the hell is this? And he's got his arm pinned down now, which is not good. If Zalal can get free here with his arm pinned down, this isn't a good situation for Blackshear. There, Zalal's getting out of there. He should try to get out of here, maybe work for a heel hook to get out of the position or whatever. But you can see, I mean, Blackshear is working from the bottom. He's not going to accept guard. He's a tough dude. What time are you at? I'm at 56, 55, 54, 53, 52 at the 1 minute mark. 150. Yeah, he's definitely losing this round, but you can tell he's not clueless down there. Some people just get flat on their back, they pull guard, and they don't move. This guy's constantly moving. There's the heel hook maybe to get back to his feet. There's the heel hook. It should be to get back to his feet. He's not going to get it, but he should use it to get back to his feet. Yeah, that's what DC's saying. This is your chance to get back to your feet. Let it go and get back to your feet. Yeah, just let it go and get back to your feet, and you'll be good. Because you're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. And if you keep trying to scramble, you're going to stay on your back. But you can easily use this to get back to your feet. Oh, Zalal's panicking a little bit. Zalal's very patient here. Very patient. The knee is still clear. You just got to keep that knee clear. Now get back to your feet. Get back. You're up. Now get back to your feet. There you go. There you go. And that's not going to be a takedown for Blackshear, I don't think. It shouldn't be a takedown. It should just be a scramble. So we're still up on takedowns. And he might win this round. I mean, he's ending the round on his back. He was threatening submissions. He didn't get the takedown, but we'll see how this last 20 seconds ends. He's doing more damage. I would score this for Blackshear, honestly. He ended the round on his back in a more dangerous position and was threatening a submission. I honestly would give this to Blackshear. Yeah, I would give this a Blackshear. I would give this a Blackshear. It shouldn't, that wasn't a takedown, so we should still be up on the takedowns. I think that's 1-0 Blackshear. Yeah, Zalal, and Zalal's corner is basically telling him, like, you fucked up by letting him stay on that butterfly is where you fucked up. That was a good takedown, got him down, but Blackshear was able to keep that butterfly guard, and then he was able to work off that. Whereas Zalal had to get out of that position. I think it's 1-0 Blackshear. I would give it to Blackshear, but I don't think the judges will. The judges love when whatever happens in the last minute of each round. That weighs heavily on the judges because that's the last thing they remember before they write down their 10s and 9s is the last thing, is the last minute of each round. And Blackshear definitely won the last minute of the round. So, we'll see. We will see. Nobody's breathing hard. These are small guys. I'd like to see Zalal get another takedown. That was a good right hand by Blackshear. I'll count it down again for everyone just joining in or whatever. We're at 49, 48, 47, 45, 44. I skipped some numbers there. Don't get this takedown. Don't let him get this takedown. I'll be very upset. Blackshear was able to get his back, so now he's like, okay, let's wrestle. He's like, let's wrestle. I was able to get your back last time and win some scrambles, so let's wrestle. I was talking shit about that bet. So now it's a wash. I was already celebrating that bet. I was already celebrating that bet. Right now we're getting our money back on that bet. Zalal's got to get one back. If he gets up and gets taken down again, we're going to lose that bet. Zalal almost scrambled up. Zalal's about to get position. There he is. He just got position. He got a little overzealous there. That's the inexperience. That was experience versus inexperience right there. He got a little overzealous, and Zalal was able to get that scramble. Now he's got to be careful himself by doing the exact same thing. If he tries to pull him in and doesn't get his hook in, the exact same thing is going to happen to him. But he's getting his hooks in. So he's able to control him a little bit better. That's not close to a submission. That's just a neck crank, but he's got the body triangle in. This is experience here. Yeah, and DC's saying the exact same thing. I think DC is listening to me and then saying whatever I say. He's about to break his fucking neck. That can't feel great. Zalal shouldn't keep chasing this, though. Uh-oh, he's about to lose it again. He's about to lose it again. Position over submission. Position over submission. He's going to lose this round again because of it. Oh, he's about to lose it again. Blackshear's about to lose it again. It's like a full Nelson type situation here. There's some pretty good scrambles. He's trying to scramble out of it, scramble out of it, scramble out of it, scramble out of it. He's still got his head. What the fuck kind of position is this? Zalal could get a takedown here. This should be another Zalal takedown. Lock those hands. Good takedown defense, though. He's trying to go for that double. He got his hands connected, but he's still a little high. He's a little high now. He's on a body lock now. We'd love to get Zalal another takedown here. We would love that. And Zalal is looking a lot better at 135. A lot of those scrambles and the takedowns and positions, he's not going to win a lot of those at 145. That's the difference of coming down at 135. Oh, don't get a takedown. Don't let him get a takedown, Zalal. This is another tough round to score. He's on a single. What is Zalal doing? Oh my God. He got the body triangle in and everything, man. Holy shit. Zalal's going to win. Zalal might be down 2-0. Zalal might need a finish. I mean, he's not like panicking at all, but at some point you got to panic. At some point you got to panic and get the fuck out of here. He's trying to get like a one-arm rear naked choke. No shot. Don't fall backwards, Zalal. I can't get another takedown. We can't let Blackshear get another takedown. Oh! Oh, that's tight. He's not panicking. Look at Zalal not panicking at all. I mean, Blackshear sure went all in on that. He's on the chin. Dude, is Zalal the calmest dude in the world? Dude, is Zalal the calmest dude in the world? Holy shit. I think it's 2-0 Blackshear. Could be 1-1, but I think it's 2-0 Blackshear. Oh, they're telling him not to wrestle. They're telling Zalal not to wrestle. They're telling... I mean, that's what you need to tell Zalal. He probably needs a finish. He probably does need a finish. I bet one judge has this 1-1, but I bet at least two of them have it 2-0 Blackshear. I would say probably two of them have it 2-0 Blackshear. This is a competitive fight. It's not super boring. It's not boring. There's a lot of good scrambles and stuff. How's the crowd? I can't really hear the crowd. Does it sound somewhat full in there or not really? Round 3 just started. I'll count it down a little bit again. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Yeah, no more grappling for Zalal. I heard that. I'd like to see him get one more takedown for my bet, but it'll probably end up in a wash. Blackshear's throwing some wild shit. What's the live odds? Is that the live odds, Fisherman? 310? That was a good strike by Zalal. Blackshear tried to get the takedown. A little sloppy takedown there. The issue now for Zalal is he can't finish people on the feet. Maybe with volume or something, but I mean, he's not really a finisher. But he's touching him now. I mean, he's touching him. Blackshear's getting a little lungy. He's getting a little lungy in those strikes. A little flat-footed. Oh, that head kick landed. That left keeps landing too. Blackshear doesn't really have very good head movement. He doesn't have good head movement until he gets hit. He stands there, and then Zalal snaps his head back, and then he starts moving. It's like it wakes him up. Like he just stands there, he snaps it, and then he starts moving his head. I mean, if Zalal did this the first 2 rounds, here comes some volume here. Oh, Blackshear looks... I mean, this is interesting. Zalal's got to put up the pressure. Don't go for the knockout. Just put volume. Volume, volume, volume. When people start chasing knockouts here is when they fuck up. Because he could put Blackshear... He could finish this fight if he just keeps putting volume on Blackshear. Volume, 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 volume. Just keep touching him. Keep touching him. Keep touching him. Just keep touching him. Keep touching him. Don't look for the power shots. Just boom, boom, touch, 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 touch. Back him up against the fence and then start throwing a little bit heavier. Don't try and knock him out in the open mat. Volume to get him against the cage and then start throwing a little bit more power. And don't get fucking taken down, you asshole. Don't get fucking taken down, asshole. Don't get fucking taken down, asshole. He's tired. He's exhausted. Put it on him. Put it on him. You can finish this. I'm going to lose my bet if you do it, but I'll get to my pick right. Just volume, 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 body, 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 body. He's got a high guard. Just start ripping his body, man. Every time he covers up, you can put people down with body shots late in fights like this. It's short notice for him. He's covering up his head. Rip his fucking body. Body. He's got his high guard. Just fucking rip his body. If you just start teeing off on his body for the next 2 minutes, you'll fucking drop him. Quit trying to knock him out. Body. Yo, imagine that he is able to hurt him bad enough to where he gets a 10-8 and then it's a draw or something. Body. Quit headhunting. I mean, what the fuck, man? Body. Body. There you go. Boom. Look at that body shot. Look what that body shot just did. That was one body shot. Boom. Keep sticking that body. Keep sticking that body. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. What's inside the distance decisional action means? It means if this goes to a decision, no matter who wins, I'm going to get my money back. But if oh, you get the fuck off of him. This is a 10-8. This might be a draw. This might be a draw. This might be a draw. Is that considered a takedown? This could be a 10-8 and a draw. Yeah, this is definitely a 10-8. I think. This could be a draw. Draws are plus 6,600 normally. Did anybody play a draw? Don't stop this, Herb. Don't stop this, Herb. Don't do it to the kid. Don't stop this, Herb. Don't fucking stop this, Herb. He's fine. He's fine. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I think it's a draw. I'm tweeting it. I think that's a draw. I think that's a draw, guys. Takedown bet hit. I think it's a wash. Unless that last one is considered a takedown. When he went down because of the leg kick and then Yusuf jumped on him. Yeah, that's a great fight. That's a great fight. GG's for those boys. So I get my money. So this bet right here, I got my money back on. So I'll clear this off. Nobody won inside the distance. So I got my money back on that. And I think that's a draw. How do you guys have it? Does anybody have it not a draw? If anything, it's a Blackshear win. If a judge only gives him a 10-9 on that, then Blackshear won that fight. This should be a Blackshear win or a draw. I don't think Zalal should not win that fight. But anything can happen. Anything can happen. I'm not going to look at the score. I'm not going to look at the chat right now until the scorecards are read because I don't want it ruined for me. But here we go. Here we go. I'm not looking at live chat. The judges don't know. Anytime the judges are delayed, they don't know what the fuck's going on. Judges have no idea how to add. Wasn't there a scorecard like a few weeks ago or a couple months ago where the judge like added his score wrong? Like didn't even know how to fucking add? All right, I'm not looking at the chat. Should be a draw. Let's see. $29-28 Blackshear. Majority draw probably. Yeah, majority draw. We'll take that. That's probably what it should be. That's probably what it should have been. I don't know why Bisping is so surprised. Why the fuck is Bisping so surprised? Why are they so... Did they not realize that was an option? Why were they so surprised? Why were they so surprised? That was the most clear draw. If there's a draw on a parlay, is the parlay killed? It probably depends on the sports book, honestly. Because I think if you place a money line, I think you lose that bet. I think you might lose that bet in a money line because they offer a draw as an option. So, I mean, that was the most clear-cut draw I've ever seen in my life. What's the next fight? This one? I think so. And if anything, if there was ever, like, I didn't place a draw bet, obviously. Do I have where's my bet on this one? I have action on this one. But this is just for my parlay. So I'm not going to put it on the screen, but obviously I have Josh in here for my parlay. It's funny when you look at it, obviously hindsight's 20/20, but if you ever looked at a fight and thought, hey, there might be a draw here, it probably was that one, honestly. But it's usually a push. Yeah. Yeah, time for Jason Witt to go night-night. This is I've been very high on Josh the last 2 weeks. He's in my favorites parlay, so we definitely need Josh to start us off right. Jacob, if Blackshear was our lock of the week, does that mean we lost it? Or like it never happened? Just like it never happened. Just like a no contest. I wouldn't worry about it. And I'd feel good about that. Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys. If I had Blackshear as my lock of the week and we were watching this fight, I think I would take the win. I'll be honest with you. I think I would take the win. He won 2 rounds. I mean, he won 2 rounds. He won 2 rounds. But you can do whatever you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do. If you want to take the win, it is what it is. I mean, I didn't take a loss for that Amanda Hebus loss. That awful fucking decision. Draw will push my parlay. I'm absolutely stoked. That's one of the best case scenarios. I think most books will give you a push. I think most books will give you a push. I got my money back. It takes them a while to score the most takedowns landed. So that's not scored yet, but I'll keep... It should just be a push on that, too. Should I put some... Oh, man, I kind of want to push it. I'm going to put some other action on this. Since we pushed on that one, I'll put some other action on this real quick. Inside the distance for Josh is minus 165. Jesus Christ. This is what's funny. You can get inside the distance for minus 165, or you can get minus 3.5 for 165. And minus 3.5, he can win 30-27 on all 3 judges' scorecards, and you still win that bet. I'm going to play that for a unit. That's so crazy. That's the stuff you guys got to look for. So Josh, inside the distance, is minus 165. But if you play him at minus 3.5, it's the exact same odds, and he can either win inside the distance or he can still win a decision. So I took that. Josh, minus 3.5, 1 unit, minus 165. So if he wins inside the distance, I win. But if he just beats the shit out of Jason Witt for 3 rounds, I still win as well. And everyone that plays inside the distance loses. And it's the exact same odds. It's crazy. So we'll put that on the screen. This is what I played. And obviously he's in my parlay. He's in, is that on Bet Online? Yeah. They always, Bet Online always does weird stuff like that sometimes. Where they don't realize, like there'll be a lot of times where under 2.5 is the same odds as does not go the distance. So you get like a free 2.5 minutes basically. They do some weird stuff on there sometimes. So I'm on Bet Online. I just placed that bet. You can see it right down there. Check this out. It is a draw in the traditional sense of a typical wager. Normally the parlay will just discount that part of the bet, reduces the odds of a 17 parlay. Right, yeah. They basically just take that piece out of the parlay, and your parlay lives on. Which is good. That's probably how it should be. They voided the money line bet. Yeah, that's probably best case scenario. Because honestly, books, if they wanted to, they could cancel they could make you lose those bets because they offer, if a book like BetOnline offers a draw bet, so you can bet on there being a draw. So technically, if you bet money line on either fighter, you lost that bet because you could have bet draw. So books, I think technically they could fuck you out of your bets and make you lose because it's like, hey, you could have bet draw. Instead, you took a fighter, and that's not what happened. A fighter did not win. There was a draw outcome you could have bet on, and you didn't. So now you lost your bet. But I think most books just give you a push. Here we go, doing the announcements. Is most takedowns a push? I'm waiting for the update. I assume so. But it takes them a while to score. It takes them a while to pay those out because I think they have to look at the official scores, and the official scores don't come out, I don't think, until after the fight, like all the fights are over, maybe. But yeah, Angelo was very high on Jason Witt most takedowns in this one. He got it at like -3 something, I think, which is crazy. So we'll see what happens. Did the fight start earlier or something? Because none of the sites have counted strikes, not even ESPN. My sportsworks don't even show that the fights are live. No, this is what they've been scheduled for the entire time. Zalal got robbed. The guy lost 2 rounds. You should be lucky. You should literally, if you had Zalal, any money on Zalal money line, you should be counting your fucking blessings. Counting your fucking blessings. That he was able to get a 10-8 round out of 2 judges. Here we go. Just started. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. And Jason Witt is still breathing. Still conscious. He's still alive. We're 20 seconds into the fight. Jason Witt is still alive. He's doing well. He's doing really well. 30 seconds in. He's still conscious. He is still conscious. Uh-oh. He might not make it 40 seconds. He's made it 40 seconds. Let's see if he can make it to a minute. Let's see if he can make it to a minute. Your DK fantasy hasn't started scoring points either? That's weird. No chin and no gas tank. Oh, Jason's throwing big overhand rights. Oh, so you're a boxer now. Oh. Jason Witt's a striker now. He went to James Krause, and now he's striking. Look at this guy. Oh, James Krause gave him some confidence. He said, you could throw hands, big boy. You could throw some hands, big boy. Throw that big right, big boy. Oh, there's the first takedown. Easy takedown. Very easy. So Angelo's probably going to hit that bet. Having you commentate over the fight is not what I thought I needed in my life. Getting right back to his feet is not a good look for Jason Witt. The fact he was able to get right back to his feet. If he's able to get out of here and get back to the center of the octagon without getting taken down again, Jason Witt's in big trouble. And that looks like what's about to happen. Yeah, the fact that Jason Witt early in the fight was not able to take it, or I mean, he was able to take him down, but not hold him down, that's going to be an issue. But we're halfway through the first round, and Jason Witt is no longer conscious. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Was that the easiest prediction of all time? Was that the easiest prediction of all time? I literally said, oh, he's dead? He's fucking dead. Hey, where's Jester at? James Krause. James Krause tried to tell this dude that he could strike. Holy fucking shit. He is dead in the octagon. Leave him there the rest of the fights. Just let everyone fight around him. He is dead in the middle of the octagon. Just leave him there. Look at him. I almost said that he survived halfway through the first round. I mean, look at that's the exact same way he got knocked out versus Matt Semmelsberger. The guy just throws wild, blind kicks. When are you going to learn? When are you going to learn? Oh, I listened to it live. Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. When are you going to learn? Way to go, James Krause. Yeah, James Krause is in his corner, so he's definitely going to win. Let's see the James Krause reaction. James Krause just giving everyone fucking, well, our fucking bet hit. The official decision is coming up next. Yeah, Jason Witt has officially decided to end his MMA career after losing half his fucking brain out of his ears. Holy shit. Super respect for Josh for not hammering. Yeah, I think, yeah, it was pretty obvious that that dude was out. Whoo! Everyone's having issues with their DK lineups? Is that what I'm hearing? I'll see if mine's updating. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's updating. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, DraftKings isn't updating. I don't know why. I had him in my lineup. I put Zalal in my lineup too, I think. Which I probably wasn't a great idea, but I can't remember if let me check. I switched my lineup at the last minute, and I think I fucked up. Yeah, everything just says pre-fight. I wonder why that is. Wonder what that is. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Angela, someone, I'm in my friend group chat. He said, Witt with the takedowns, huh, Angelo? I said, well, he did get one. And Angelo, I don't think Angelo's watching the fights. He said, as long as he's not taken down, it's fine. Talking about Jason Witt. I said, well, Angelo, he's dead. Unfortunately, he is dead. So, Oday's fight next. Whoo! Yeah, Josh is a savage, dude. He is a savage. Holy shit. Is the Oday fight next? Ooh. Let's take this off the screen. Oh, I can tell my stream's lagging already. Yeah, that dude's a savage. Josh is a fucking savage. Fucking savage. And that's like that's the deadly combination of when you put a savage up against someone that has no chin. I mean, that is a fucking combination. That's what happens. You get somebody that dies in the middle of the octagon. They got the chalk outline and everything. Angelo was right with the takedown. Yeah, Angelo. That's what Angelo said. He said, It doesn't matter if he gets knocked out. He just got to get one takedown. And Jason Witt definitely got a takedown, and then he got his own life taken down as well. So we hit that one. So we're feeling good. We have Oday in our parlay as well. So the favorites parlay is 1 of 1. And let's put some action on this Oday. I have under 2.5. I think I'm just gonna keep that up. I'm not gonna double down on it. Let me, I'll just put that on the screen because that's the bet I have already. Let me see, make sure I have it listed correctly. Oday, Tyson, under 2.5, minus 105, 2.1 units. So we're going to win 2 units on this if this one hits. Show on stream. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Guy lost first 2 rounds, then won 10-8. Third. Lost first 2 rounds. So this is my bet for this next one, the Oday Tyson. I placed this earlier in the week because for whatever reason, BetOnline got really lazy with their prop bets. For a few of the fights, the prop bets dropped like super late. And the first thing they do is put money line up. And then the next thing they do is they put the over-under rounds. So I really wanted this as does not go the distance. But the only thing that was offered when I was placing bets was the 2.5, so I took the under. The thing that worries me in this fight is Oday if he starts wrestling. If Oday starts wrestling, this could easily go to a decision. But if these boys are striking, somebody should knock out somebody. It should be Oday knocking out Tyson. So let me know what you guys have bet. Is anybody on the Tyson side? Remember, you can't talk shit. You can't talk shit unless you're putting the bets in right now. So put in the chat what your bet is. You don't have to put the money you're putting up. Just say, like, I have Tyson money line. I have Tyson inside the distance. I have Oday this. I have fight goes this. Fight doesn't go this. Put in the chat right now. I have Oday in my favorites parlay. I have under 2.5, 2.1 units. Oh, I was supposed to put units. I didn't put units, but that's 2.1 units. Under 2.5 at -105 to get 2 units back. Tyson never been KO'd. My favorite thing is when people say so-and-so has never been KO'd or so-and-so has never been submitted. Just because it hasn't happened doesn't mean it can't happen. Vicente Luque last week has never been knocked out and then gets knocked out. It happens time and time again. Tony Ferguson, never been knocked out and then got knocked out. Just because you have never been knocked out does not mean you cannot get knocked out. Just because you have never been submitted doesn't mean you cannot get submitted. These are people, grown-ass men, throwing around 4-ounce gloves. Anything could fucking happen. So don't just say, just because someone's never been knocked out. Tyson Nam has never been hit by a dude like Oday, who hits like a fucking 150 fighter. I'm trying to see if I really want DraftKings update, but it really isn't, is it? Yeah, I did have Zalal in my lineup. I have Oday in there. I did have Josh in there. Josh was only owned by, in my friends league, was only owned by 1/4 of people, so that's going to fucking pay off handsomely. Holy shit. How long are you going to stick around today? Until I'm about to pass out, because I haven't eaten. I'm just drinking a Monster. And look at this, too. Because my Monsters, I don't drink this, like, super fast. I just kind of sip it, and it'll get warm. So I brought a cup over, filled it with ice. Now we got, like, a little fucking cooler. How cool is this? Look at that. So now my Monster's staying nice and chill. I think I have some. Oh my god. And I've got these bad boys too. You know what we should do? Maybe just open up a pack of cards. If you guys are here and you guys are enjoying the stream, Thursdays, I go live Thursday nights now. And we do the exact same thing we do here, the pre-fight live stream, and we're hanging out. But we also open cards. I bought $1,000 worth of cards, and that's not a fucking joke. We open a bunch. Look at all these cards we opened last time. Hold on. These are the good ones we got last time, or the decent ones. We got the Patty rookie. I don't know if this. I don't think this one's very good, but a TJ Dillashaw, something weird. This is apparently decent, but it's Ziam. Apparently it's an elephant. Whatever. I don't know anything about cards. Then we have, like, this is how many cards we opened on Thursday. We have, like, a Henry Cejudo, something weird. Grant Dawson, something weird. I just dropped some. Chimaev, something weird. Paul Craig, rookie, something weird. A green rookie, Sadiq Youssef. I don't know if that's any good. We actually kind of got through the very first pack we opened. We have this Usman. I don't have any sleeves for him. I ordered sleeves. A rookie, Adrian Yanez. This is my dude. The very first pack we opened, we got the Patty rookie, and then it was all downhill from there. We got this tri-colored Pedro Munoz, Mr. Eyepoke. So if you guys are into this type of stuff, we do it Thursday nights. We do it Thursday nights now. We have this Fiziev rookie. I'm a big Fiziev guy. We have this Shavkat Rachmanov rookie. So nothing too crazy. We have an Umar rookie. Thiago Moises rookie. Dan Hooker. So nothing too crazy. I mean, these are all, I mean, look at, I mean, we opened a lot of fucking cards. A lot of cards. And there's even, I mean, there's even more back here. And these are the big ones. These are the, I think these were like $100 a box. And these will have some decent stuff in here. The rest of them are just kind of okay. But Oday by decision. I think an Oday money line is probably the safest bet on this. What's the money line now? Oh my god, dude. Do you guys know what the Oday money line is right now before the fight start? It's at minus 550. It's crazy how much money moves right before the fucking fights. Oday money line right now is minus 550. Then Witt got murdered. I'm just giving Angelo updates. Zalal got a 10-8 round in the third to get a draw. Oh, here we go. Nude.h/HD. So this is, if you guys, so I have it in my OnlyFans. The Freckled Salamander is my OnlyFans. But if you guys want the hardcore stuff, and I'm talking hardcore nasty shit, that's usually where I post those videos. Nude-hd.xyz. That's the hardcore stuff. And I'm talking, we get food involved. You know, it gets weird. It gets wild. You really have an OnlyFans? I don't know. But that's the joke. That's the joke. If I did, it would be called the Freckle Salamander. I need to get some t-shirts. Would you guys wear some Freckled Salamander t-shirts? Imagine. Everyone would be like, what the fuck is a fucking Freckled Salamander? This is the worst part about the early stoppages. When it's a first round stoppage, oh, they're actually already in the outgun. They didn't even show the walkouts. There's always so much time to kill, but they're moving right along here. That's not too bad. Thoughts on this late slate lineup? Cruz, Loopy, Nate, Bruno, Cheeto, and Clark. Let them know if you agree, if you disagree. I do love my Hawaiians. I do love my Hawaiians. This dude's 38 years old, man. Look at him. If he showed up at a high school, just clean shaven at a high school, you wouldn't think twice about it. Oh, look at Oday with the tri-colored hair. Okay. Is that the consensus that Tyson Nam is like the southpaw killer? Is that why you say you better fight Orthodox? Dude, Oday's so good, man. He was beating the shit out of Manel Cop and got caught in a guillotine versus Brian Kelleher. The guy's basically undefeated. Here we go. Get ready to start. We're all Oday in this one. Parlay piece, under 2.5. We'll see what happens. The fight didn't even start, and I can cash out more, and I bet. Yeah, the odds got crazy. Fight just started. Touch of the gloves. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. And here we go. Oday pumping that leg kick. Look how low Tyson Nam's right arm is already. 3 straight body kicks, and Tyson's arm is already just tucked right here. Hiding his liver. Hiding his liver. But he's got to be careful with those kicks, because if he starts throwing those and they're a little bit blind, we saw what happened with Jason Witt. We saw what happened with Jason Witt. When you throw blind kicks, people can come over the top and just knock you the fuck out. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with DraftKings. It's not updating for anyone. Oday taking his time. Look at the speed of Oday, man. Jesus Christ. No wrestling yet from Oday, which is good to see. Tyson doesn't look bad. Yeah, Oday is unreal. His power. Or speed and power. And he's very poised, too. I'm just waiting. This is like a very tense fight. Because anything could happen in this fight at any moment. Tyson with a big miss. Oday showing a little jumping flying knee. Look at Tyson biting on these feints, man. Look at Oday throwing these feints and how bad Tyson's biting on these feints. Oday literally just threw a feint, stepped back, and watched Tyson to see what he was going to do. Oday's got to be careful here, though. Oday's throwing a little. He's sitting a little bit too much. Oday's normally a lot of in and out. He's sitting a little right now. You see that Tyson right hand getting closer and closer. Oday's got to get back to in and out. He's got to get back to in and out. He's sitting a little too much right now. I don't really like it. He's getting a little heavy with those shots. Oday's. I want to see more movement from Oday. He's sitting a little heavy on these shots right now. He's still touching them, but he's just sitting on those shots a little more than I'd like. Oday, 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 Oday. Because Tyson Nam's best chance is if Oday just stands in front of him, and that's what he's doing right now. See, you can't just stand in front of him, man. You can't just stand in front of him. You can't just stand there, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, rest in peace to the parlays of everyone. Hey, I hit my bet. I hit my bet. Jesus Christ, what the fucking timing on that was incredible. Holy shit. That's like the that was like the Manel Cop KO, where like Oday was like controlling the entire fight, and then he didn't really do something stupid in the Manel Cop fight. He just tried to go for the takedown and got caught by Manel Cop knee. But ever since he got caught by the Manel Cop knee, he keeps trying to throw that flying knee. He just keeps trying to throw that flying knee. That was great by Tyson. Holy shit. Yo, people made... Dude, Oday was like a minus 550. Minus 550. People were making a lot of money. People were making a lot of money on Tyson if you had him. There goes my parlay, but hey, we hit this bet. We're feeling good. I mean, we're making money. Third southpaw in a row. Oday's chin's gone. Yeah, and I mentioned that in the breakdowns. That dude has definitely been knocked out before. But man, I did not see that coming. Did not see that coming. But I mean, if you guys were just listening to me, I was saying Oday's, he's got to move a little bit. I didn't like it. I didn't like the way that fight was going. If you guys were listening to my tone in that fight, I did not like the way that Oday was fighting that fight. He was just way too much in front of Tyson. It's in and out. He needed to be in and out and in and out. He just kept staying there. Bad news. Bad news, Bears. Bad news, Bears. Bad news, Bears. Yeah, I don't think Oday was literally trying. I don't think he was trying to land that knee. I think it was just like he's just trying to show him. I think he was just trying to show shit. So. But we hit our bet. So I'm feeling good. It's not about picks. It's about making money. And I'm feeling good about this. There's an easy 2 units right there. Easy 2 units. Damn, Tyson looked like he was... I took my headset out, but it looked like he was yelling some shit, huh? Easy 2 units there. Which basically ends up with a wash, right? We lose our parlay that I put 2 units on, but we won the 2 units on that. So we basically broke even on Oday. It didn't kill us. It didn't kill us. Not me. Killed a lot of parlays and killed mine, but at least we had the under 2.5. So that's why I like playing the does not go the distance fights. Anytime, I know a lot of people like to play like a fighter specific, like KO and stuff. A lot of people are saying Oday KO, or Tyson Nam KO. Dude, you can't get greedy on that stuff. The bets I win the most, that I always fucking make money. I bet I make money off them like fucking like 80% of the time is the fights that does not go the distance. Like this fight does not go the distance. I don't care who knocks out who. I know that somebody's gonna get knocked out, and I played the under 2.5 and made money. I obviously thought Oday was going to win. I thought Oday was going to be the one to get the knockout. But instead of chasing that fight-specific Oday by knockout or Oday by finish, I just said, let me just fucking under 2.5, does not go the distance, whatever it is. And then if something weird happens, you're still making money. And that's something you guys got to learn when you're placing bets, is you can't get really too specific on that shit. If you stop chasing like the big plus money and start just looking at even money and start stacking that up, you're going to do a lot better. A lot better. Parlayed Oday, and now it's done. Yeah, I think everyone pretty much had Oday parlayed. I mean, the guy was a minus 550 before the fight started. So everyone thought that he was going to win because that money got crazy. Now they're going to have some time to kill. And let's see how long it takes me to open up this fucking Slim Jim. Was such a dumb flying knee. Yeah, he didn't... I don't think he intended to land that. I think he was just doing it. Because he did it a couple times. If you watch his last fight, he's done that. Literally, ever since he got knocked out by Manel Kopp with the flying knee, he starts trying to do the flying knee. He's done it in his last, like, ever since the Manel Kopp fight, he's done it every fight. He starts throwing that. And I think he just does it to show, like, how athletic he is. But... yeah, wasn't a great idea. That was perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. So glad I stayed away from the fight. Horrible read from Oday, though. I mean, you can't really blame Oday too much. Obviously, while we were watching the fights, I was getting a little bit nervous. But he was controlling those striking, right? I mean, Tyson was getting closer and closer with that right hand. But Oday was pretty much controlling the striking exchanges of that fight. So, he was feeling himself. The round was coming. It was like a minute left in the round or so. So, he said, let me show how athletic I am and show everyone how high I can jump. And paid the price. He paid a hefty price. What's happened to the Blackshear fight? Blackshear won the first 2 rounds and then nearly got finished. So if you're on the Blackshear side, you have to feel grateful that you got a draw because he was nearly finished and he was down and out at the last minute of that fight. If he was not able to pull guard in that situation, he probably would have got finished. So if you had money on Blackshear, you take the draw. And if you had money on Zalal, you definitely take the draw because he lost the first 2 rounds. He was going to lose that fight and was able to squeak out a 10-8 round on 2 judges' scorecards to be able to get the draw. So either way, I think you got to feel pretty fortunate to get a draw out of that and get your money back. Because that could have been a loss for either guy very, very easily. What if we bet most takedowns? I think it was a wash. It hasn't updated yet. It takes them a while to update that stuff because I think they have to wait for the official UFC scoring. Which doesn't come out for a little bit. Like on mine, it hasn't updated yet. But I think it's going to be a wash. I think it was 1-1. Has anybody seen stats? Because I think all the stats and everything are down for everything. I think that's why DraftKings isn't updating, because the UFC stats aren't updating. Or the ESPN stats, or whatever stats are updating, I don't think are updating correctly. And that's why DraftKings, because DraftKings has to base theirs off of the UFC stats. They don't just do whatever they want to do. Oday fucked me so hard. None of my pets are going to eat for months. What should I order for food tonight? I got pizza last night. It was fantastic. Maybe some Chipotle or something? Jason Witt wins that fight 8 out of 10 times. If they fought 10 times, Jason Witt would be a slobbering mess walking in to that octagon by the 6th fight. Just absolutely brain dead. Absolutely brain dead. If they fought more than 4 times, he'd be brain dead. Chinese food, chicken. I might get... Actually, Chinese doesn't sound awful. And actually, there's a Thai place that I get. I get orange chicken from a Thai place. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I never had... the first time I had Chinese food, and remember, guys, I'm from Indiana. Grew up just outside of Indianapolis. Pretty... I don't want to say I didn't grow up in like rural, like not like a farm. Where I went to high school was like very rural. Like it literally was like there was like a blinking red light where I went to high school. We had one intersection and it wasn't a stoplight. It was a blinking red light where I went to high school. I didn't have Chinese for the first time until I was like 25, 26 years old. And it was General Tso. But once I had it, I was like, okay, I get this. I fucking get this. But I'm still not a big fan of, I get General Tso and orange chicken. And like teriyaki chicken, I don't get weird stuff. I've tried some weird stuff. Not a big fan. Orange chicken, fried rice all day. I like white rice over fried rice. I try to watch my figure. But yeah, it's good stuff. Nate and Bruno Parlay, should I do it? Listen, if Oday's getting knocked out, this card could get ugly. Because I thought Oday was the biggest lock. And that dude just got flatlined. So, this might be one of those situations where you're not trying to chase money. If you're trying to chase money now on favorites, it could get dangerous. You have to try pad thai or some pho. I actually dated a girl last summer who made me try stuff. We would go to Thai places, and she would get all the weird stuff, and like even rolls, so I don't know what I was trying. I even did like vegan food too. I had vegan. I think we went to a vegan place. I think I had General Tso vegan General Tso. So it was like I think it was cauliflower maybe. It wasn't bad, but you never dated a girl. Stop it. Her name was Travis, and she was very gentle. Very gentle. Oh, now my monster is like leaking all over me. We got a leaker. We got a squirter. We got a squirter. Cauliflower is nasty as fuck. I think it was cauliflower. I'm not sure though. Just stick to your pizza and fries. I do love pizza, man. I could eat pizza. I literally worked at a pizza place for like 6 or 7 years, and every day for lunch. And I would work I'd get there, we would open for lunch. So I'd get there at 9 or 10 a.m. to start getting stuff ready and work until 10 o'clock at night, like almost every single day. Like I was working 60, 70 hours a week at this pizza place. And a lot of times for lunch and dinner, I would eat pizza. I would still eat pizza. I love pizza. Like, I had pizza last night. I could eat pizza for lunch. I could eat pizza tonight again. I fucking love pizza. Any type of pizza. It doesn't matter. It could be specialty pizza. It could be New York style. It could be Detroit style. Chicago, deep dish. Anything. I had Indian food, too, a while ago. Again, I was dating a girl. You know, I date so many girls. It's crazy. But I was dating a girl and she was like, we should go to an Indian place and have it. I don't mean to be disrespectful. That shit is awful. I don't even know what the fuck I was eating. Everything was like super wet. It was like chicken, and it was like all these sauces and everything. And I was just like, and it's one of those situations too where I'm very polite, right? I'm very, very polite. Even when, like, as a kid, I was always taught very politeness. I know, like, I'm kind of raunchy and stuff on here, but, like, in person, I'm a super nice guy. Like, every time I, like, date a girl, they're like, oh my God, you're the nicest guy in the world. You're just so nice. I just love the way you treat me. You're just so nice. Because I am a nice guy. So when I would go to, like, friends' house and stuff, and they would make dinner, a lot of times I'm a pretty picky eater, but I can eat. Like, I don't like a lot of stuff, but I can force a lot of stuff down, if that makes sense. Like, I can eat it and not make a face. And they'd be like, oh my God, this is so good. Or, you like your dinner? And I'm one of those people that's like, yeah, it's so good. So when I go out to eat with these girls and stuff, especially like early on in dating and stuff, and they want to we go to certain places that they like, and they're like, it's good, right? Dude, I was eating Indian food, and I'm like, God, it's so good. Oh, God. Just every time I was about to take a bite, I just... That's good, right? Try this. Oh, it's so good. Oh, God. Oh, God. I remember just driving home, my stomach just... Oh. So, that's usually how my life is. But we're getting ready for the Mowgli and Tavares fight, and we got to put some action on it. And I'm putting it on Tavares. Actually, oh no, we already have this bet. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh, we have. I told you guys, we have does not go the distance on this fight, and I got it at minus 350. And I said I put 3.5 units on it to get 1 unit back. I fucking lied. I put way more than that. So this needs to go. Mowgli, Charlie, does not go distance. I got it for minus 350. Put my house on it. Yeah, he eats mashed potatoes and pizza. I don't like mashed potatoes. I clicked the wrong one. Hold on. Please hold. It's lagging a little bit. No, don't do this again. Oh my God. Here we go. Got it. We might not be able to pin comments here in a little bit because it's starting to lag. You can lie. You can't. I think he's meant to say you can't lie to the audience. We want to trust you. Bro, this is definitely not going the distance. Yeah. I pray to God. We're down bad. I'll be honest with you. We're down bad. If somehow this fight goes to the distance, we're fucking down bad. And I have Charlie on this fight, so we're hoping Charlie comes through. Otherwise, the picks are not looking great either. But we're still making money, so who gives a fuck? I threw Charlie on a parlay. Yeah, he's in my DraftKings too. It is kind of frustrating seeing that not update. Like, obviously you have a general idea of where your lineup's at because of who you picked, but my lineup's fucked now. I had Zalal in there, I had Oday in there. Holy shit. That was like the centerpiece. Freckled salamander can't handle curry, said Mr. D. No, yeah. Not a whole lot of stuff. Yo, JC Diaz. I thought that was a porn bot. All those emojis. Got me excited. Fire alert. What is that? Cannabis with a dick? Alright, let's put the earbud back in. And let's get ready. This one should be quick, fast, and very, very easy. And I hope that Charlie comes through. It's not working yet that I've seen, Anthony. I hope Charlie comes through, gets his flashy knockout. But if Mowgli wins, it is what it is. We're about to make a lot of money. The second this does not go the distance, we're feeling good. Charlie Tavares looks like a poodle. Poodle fucking wishes. Someone said that I look like him. Oh, he's got the cornrows. Looking good with the cornrows. I like those. Oh, look at the flexibility, huh? Oh my God, showing it off. And this dude used to fight at 185, right? No way Mowgli gets a win. Mowgli is the better striker. But this dude is wild. This dude is wild. If you guys have never... Yeah, good call. If you guys have never watched Charlie fight, you're in for a treat here. Don't go anywhere. Don't fucking go anywhere. Don't go anywhere for this fight. Eyes on the prize. Here we go. We're getting ready to start. This one could be over quick. Mike Beltran better be ready to save someone's life. Here we go. Touch of the gloves, and we're off. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Mowgli's got those heavy leg kicks too. Heavy. Charlie landing early. There's that axe kick. There's a takedown. Oh, you're a wrestler now, Mowgli. That's the way to beat Charlie, is take him down. That's the way to beat him, because you don't want to mess around on the feet. Holy shit. Boom, boom, thrown in the pocket. Holy shit. This dude doesn't give a fuck, man. I love Charlie. And anytime this, I think Mowgli's in trouble here. I think Mowgli's in trouble here. I think Mowgli's in trouble here. He's touching him. He's going to sit down on one of these. He's going to sit down on one of these. Dude, look how long he is, too. Holy shit. Mowgli's looking at him like, what do I do? How do I get inside this dude? Look at that kick! Holy shit, dude! He's fucking landing it twice. Dude, Mowgli's like, what the fuck is going on? What a fucking puzzle this is. Oh, he clipped him a little bit, I think. Dude, he's so good. His striking is fucking slick. We'll see if the cardio holds up. Dude, he's just going for the knockout, man. God damn. We'll see if that power continues, or if he loses it with cardio. Oh, he landed a wheel kick. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, he's throwing everything in here. He might be gassed already. He might be gassed already. Let's see what happens here. This will determine how hard has he really been working. If he's able to keep the cardio throwing shit like this, I'll be very, very impressed. Because he's throwing some big shit. Big shit. He's split open now under his eye. Under his eye, so he should be fine. He just can't get taken down. This will help. This will help. Take your time. Take the full fucking 5 minutes. Full 5 minutes here. I'm so glad that... So a lot of fighters won't take the 5 minutes. Like the second they're fine, they'll say that they're fine and they'll start fighting. Dude, just take 5 minutes. Just fucking sit there for 5 minutes. Dude, just sit there. Who gives a fuck? You know that you need your cardio for your power. Just fucking sit there. Take a 5-minute break and then come back and throw that heat again. Like right now, he just said he's fine. He took 30 seconds. Dude, take all the time you need. Oh, there's Mowgli. Charlie's throwing back. Oh, he went for the takedown. Oh, he just threw him down. This is bad news now. What a takedown that was. Holy shit. Charlie's got to survive for 2 minutes and then come out and try to knock him out again in the second round. He's not going to get back to his feet. He's not going to get back to his feet. He's not going to get back to his feet. He's been here before. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's not fine. Yeah, we hit our bet. That was the easy. I mean, that was the easiest bet of all time. That fluctuated to like minus like 600 or something. Crazy. Another pick wrong. Another bet hit. Woo! That was a big one. That was a big one. Holy shit. That takedown was crazy. That takedown was crazy. Look how effortlessly he literally just threw him down. Yeah, Charlie should have taken that full 5 minutes. Should have taken that full 5 minutes. What's the score of you and Angelo on picks? He's definitely beating me now. Long night to go. Long night to go, but he had Josh. We both had Oday. So he's only up one now because he had Mowgli and I had Charlie. He had Blackshear and I had Zalal, but that was a draw. So he is 1, 2. How many fights there have been? 4? He's 2-1-1, and I'm 1-2-1. Right? I lost Oday and Charlie, and then Zalal was a draw, and I hit Josh. So I'm 1-2-1. He's 2-1-1. But I've hit all my bets. So, whoo! Does he have Nate or Onama? He picked David Onama. He picked Onama. For entertainment value, I'd give Charlie one more fight and see what happens. You know who he needs to fight? That was 155, so lightweight. Yo, you know what would be wild to see? Somebody that probably wouldn't wrestle and can probably take a shot. And he shouldn't fight him because he's winning fights and stuff. But Charlie versus like Drew Dober or something, that would be kind of wild. Trying to think of somebody maybe a little bit lower ranked. Charlie versus MVP. You know who? I mean, I would put Charlie versus who did Drew Dober just fight? Rafael Alves. Because those are both. Oh, if you put Charlie versus Rafael Alves, holy shit! Both those dudes throw fucking wild, and they both been finished. Jacob, I'm rich. Thank you, you short little fucker. I'm not sure. I don't know why people. Just because Angelo says I'm short doesn't mean I'm short. I'm not fucking short. Yeah, I would put Charlie versus Rafael Alves because Rafael probably wins that fight, but it's fun to watch, and Rafael is a better prospect of the two, so it's fun. Rafael probably knocks him out, and then you can send Charlie on his way. But yeah, I would actually like to see that. Imagine that just like on like a fucking random pay-per-view, like the first or second fight of a pay-per-view. That'd be wild. But I don't know if Charlie, I don't know how many fights he has on his contract or what happens next. But we just won a lot of money on that because I told you guys I put a lot more than the 3.5 units on that does not go the distance. And that's why you got to become a fucking premium member because we got those odds at minus 350. Minus 350 for does not go the distance on that fight is what those odds opened up at. Minus 350. WeWantPicks.com, become a premium member and you'll get those fucking odds. It's crazy. Crazy. Minus 350. Crazy. Well, we got Cynthia and Nunes next. Oh boy. This could get ugly. This is another one me and Angelo are split on. I think they're going to have to, I think they're going to waste some time here. I think they're going to waste some time. Waste some time. Waste sometime. Where's that fight? Where is that fight? There it is. What do we want to do on this next one? Let's look at bets for this next one. We got to find something. Looks like the odds are closing a little bit closer to the fight. Minus 180 for Cynthia. Let me switch the screens here. Nina minus 200 for plus 3.5. Over 2.5. Most significant strikes landed, most takedowns. So they definitely think that Cynthia's going to be a wrestler, which she should. You know, this one, which it's not going to pay right away. I feel like Nina's definitely going to land more strikes unless Cynthia's able to get the takedowns. So I guess I don't like that. Nunes by decision, my bet. Over 2.5, bet Nunes. Cynthia by sub. Jacob, I know Lipsky is your girl, but do you like Zombie Girl at plus 170? I don't hate it. I don't think Lipsky should be minus 200. I think Lipsky should be like a minus 130 max. So that's probably good value at plus 170. Because Lipsky should be able to win, but Priscilla's definitely the more dangerous fighter in my mind. Get Cynthia by finish plus 1,000? How do we feel? Why do you ask if I'm related to Gary Busey? I don't get it. Guy's a wild dude. Gary Busey's a wild dude. Is he even still alive? Cynthia by points plus 150. Nunes by points plus 180. Cynthia by round 1 TKO KO plus 2,200. Imagine. Should we get wild on this one? Since we're up on the last one? Y'all look just alike. I'd take it as a compliment. You want me to take it as a compliment that I look like fucking Gary Busey? Like, you think that I don't know who Gary Busey is? And you want me to take that as a fucking compliment? Let me pull up a picture. It's a compliment, huh? It's a compliment. Yeah. Fucking assholes. Look at this dude. Is this what you guys see when I'm live streaming? This is what you see? How terrifying, huh? Where we been? What's the bet for this next fight? What's this next for this bet fight? Fucking assholes. Assholes. No eyebrows Thursdays. He has eyebrows. Doesn't he? Oh my god, he doesn't. Oh my god. Oh no, he does. He kind of does. What's his most popular movies? Like, what's he really known for? Rookie of the Year. It's probably Rookie of the Year for me, I guess. Rookie of the Year's a good one. But he's just kind of gotten a little wild. Rookie of the Year. Gary Busey. It's probably Rookie of the Year, honestly. Lethal Weapon? Yeah, you're right. Probably Lethal Weapon. I don't know if I've ever seen Lethal Weapon, but I know. But I know of it. I probably have seen it. I just don't really remember of it. Or remember of it? I just don't really remember it. Guys, what's our bet for this next one? Please. Please help me. Help me. Help me. Please. No. Help me. Cynthia by sub. I'm not doing by sub. It's way too specific. Way too specific. And I'm getting worried about Cynthia winning. I'm getting really fucking worried about it. The over. I might just take... What is the over, though? Is it like minus 200 something? Oh, minus 260 for over 2.5? I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate everything about this fight. I literally hate everything about it. I hate betting fight goes the distance, too. Minus 210. I don't know if I've ever placed a fight goes the distance bet for some reason. I like placing does not go the distance, but I hate doing anything that goes the distance. I mean, these are people trying to literally kill each other any way they can. I got to put something, though. Fighter wins inside the distance or decision no action. Nina at plus 200. Because we all agree that this probably goes to a decision. But do we think that Nina is the more dangerous fighter? I don't know. I don't think so. Cynthia winning... Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I misread that. Fighter wins inside the distance is plus 250 for Cynthia. I thought it said minus 250. I was like, holy shit. Jacob, how do I donate to the sub? Like to the Subway sandwich? There should just be like a $sign in the chat or right underneath the chat that you should be able to hit and donate or become a member or something. Who knows? Who knows? You keep saying Cynthia by submission. Now I kind of want to play it. Nunes by sub plus 2,000. Cynthia got hometown advantage. You know what's funny is she should have hometown advantage, but they didn't act like they give a fuck at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Not a big pop. Not a big pop. So you can get Cynthia inside the distance, decision no action, minus 260. Her money line is minus 185. I kind of want to play this Nunes plus 3.5 at minus 200, but I don't like that either. Don't listen to the people. Influence. Use your own discrement. Does that mean poop? Use your own discrement. I think discrement is poop. Should I play the draw at 6,600? Excrement? Yeah, excrement is poop. Feces. Fecal matter. Fecal matter. Guys, I want to play something here. I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to. Let's refresh the odds, see if anything moved. Dee Dee! Member for 2 months, loyal supporters. Yeah, if you guys are a member, you might have like a refresher thing. You can send a message. Check your down below. It might say something about being a member. Or if you become a member, we'd really appreciate that. If you guys are making some money and you guys want to throw me a bone, I love boners. So if you guys are making money, I know a lot of people are in here saying we're doing it, we're making money. Give me a boner. How do I become a member? It should be right down there below. Right down below the chat or in the description or something. You just click, I think it's like clicks join or something like that. I think it's like join. It's only $5. I mean, Jesus Christ. You want to just have fun, place a bet on Nina because it's a pick'em fight. Yeah, but I pick Cynthia. That's the issue. I'm not going to put money against my pick. I pick Cynthia. I don't love her at minus 185, so it's hard for me to put money on her. I'm not going to put money on Nina because that's against my pick. I'm still looking at it. Ah, fuck. 5 is steep. It is for some people. Not me. I got it like that, but some people come in a little bit light. Some people stay a little bit light. We got some ballers in here, and some people aren't ballers. I get it. Bro, I lost so much because of Oday. Not me. Fight does not go the distance. Paid handsomely. My pick was Oday, but we missed our parlay, but we definitely won it back on the under 2.5 and then that last fight as well. I'm literally just I keep refreshing to see if the odds are getting weird, see if they're changing, and see if there's anything I like. And I literally hate everything. I literally fucking hate every single bet I see on here. This might be the first one I don't play. I'm not going to play it. Just don't bet. Yeah, but I can't not do that, Alan. You know it, Alan. Everyone that's in here knows I need to have action on every single fucking fight. Every single fucking fight. Watch this. I'm doing it. And this is going to be a flyer, and we don't give a fuck. And we're not going to get crazy with it. We're not going to get crazy with it. We're going to ride the momentum. We love riding momentums. This isn't a good bet. This isn't a good bet. This isn't a good bet, but I just fucking placed it. Fuck. It's not a good bet. And we're doing it light. We're doing it light. Fight. Wait, let me put Cynthia. Cynthia. Oh, Cynthia. What is the poetry in 21 Jump Street? Isn't it Cynthia, the little girl that the girl that died? Nina Cynthia, fight does not go distance. Half of unit. Plus 170. Ride the train. Ride it. I don't think this is a good bet, so don't fucking tail this. Don't fucking tail this. Don't fucking tail this. But if anything, I want to take a flyer. If anything on this bet or on this fight, I'm going to take a little bit of a flyer. I'll ride the momentum. Live crowd. We've got a lot of finishes so far. I know it's the females, but we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Don't do it. And we'll see what happens here. I'm hoping Cynthia wins, man. I think me and Angel have a bet on this fight. I think I owe him $100 if Nina loses. Or I mean if Nina wins. Yeah, DraftKings, is DraftKings still down for everyone? It looks like it's still down for me. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. I hope Cynthia just ragdolls Nina. I don't think Nina's that good, man. I don't think Nina's that good. And Cynthia used to be a fucking dog, man. Cynthia used to be a fucking dog. Like, would just fucking bully people. Just bully people. I hope that she comes across and just absolutely just fucking just tosses Nina down. We'll see what happens. I'm a big Cynthia guy. I love Cynthia. Underrated hot, too. Cynthia's underrated hot. You go Cynthia IG. Underrated hot. I guess I'm going against you. Listen, going the distance is the right play. Going the distance is the right play. I'm just taking a little bit of a flyer. So I'm not going to argue. If you guys have the fight going the distance and somebody I get it. It's what should happen. I'm just going against the grain. Only a half a unit. Going against the grain a little bit. Just started. I don't know if they touched gloves. We're at 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. two old ladies, of course it goes the distance. Could be. Cynthia ugly as hell? Get the fuck out of here. Scroll through her Instagram and tell me she's ugly. Send me a picture of your girl if you think she's ugly. I need at least 10 pictures. 3 in a bikini. Nothing's happening. No takedowns yet from Cynthia, which is fine. That means she's not forcing them. If Cynthia came in and was just started like forcing takedowns, I don't think that's a good look. Just let it flow. Just let it flow. This definitely isn't looking great for does not go the distance. They are both ugly. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, good right hand from Cynthia. That should give her some confidence. That's a really good right hand. It wasn't anything crazy, but, I mean, it landed clean. Nothing happening. Nothing happening. There's that takedown. Now get on top of her, Cynthia. Get on top of her. No, that was your opportunity. God. That was frustrating. That was frustrating. I wish he would have just went all in to try and get on top of her. I wish he would have went all in right there to try to get on top of her. Because he did. That was a no effort. She fell to the ground. You didn't have to exert any energy to get her down there. She was on her back. You got to get on top of her, man. Nina Nunes will never get cut. UFC will not cut her. Cynthia, if she loses, she probably will get cut. There's no way they cut Nina, though. Unless she wants to leave. If she loses again and is like, let me go somewhere and win some fights, it would be her decision. Yeah, those leg kicks are killer. Let's see if Cynthia starts trying to wrestle now because of those leg kicks. This doesn't look good for Miss Cynthia so far. I mean, Cynthia still, just her body language altogether. She's mentally, I don't think she'll ever be to where she was. Because she used to be fearless, man. She used to run in there and just run through girls. And now you can just tell she's just like, I think she's done. I think she's broken. I don't think the confidence is there anymore, my friends. And it's unfortunate to see. Every movement she makes, she looks unsure of herself. She's in on a takedown there. It wasn't even close. This is bad. This is bad. Let me pay Angelo. I'm just gonna pay Angelo right now and just hope that the tide turns. I might owe him $200 tonight. I'm paying him. Angelo has been paid for this fight. So that means if Cynthia somehow wins, he's gonna have to give me $200. I already paid him. Cynthia's done. It's over. She lost. It's over. She lost it. Fuck. There's nothing I hate more than paying Angelo money. I've given up, Sly Guy. I've given up. And again, sometimes this is a little bit of reverse psychology, right? You just kind of give up on them, and then they come back. But yeah, I'm done. Cynthia's done. Cut her. No confidence anymore. No tenacity. There's just nothing there that I see. Nothing there that I see anymore. She used to be a dog, man. She used to be a dog. You could just tell the way she's walking back to her corner. Let me text Angela so he knows what that money's for. Just pay. Oh my God, he has his notifications silenced. What a fucking pussy, man. Who the fuck has their notifications silenced at fucking 5 o'clock on a Saturday night? Just paid you for Cynthia fight. She sucks. Nunes will win. Round 2 about to start, but it's already over. I should just give him another $100 for our picks, too. Oh, Nude HD's back again. Tag team back again. Yeah, this fight is like not great. Look at me, I'm like lounging back in my chair now. I'm almost done with this monster. Wake up, Cynthia. Wake the fuck up. I mean, the fact that Nina's just fucking walking her down is just like, get on her, Cynthia. Cynthia, oh, Cynthia. There you go. Now Cynthia's pushing forward a little bit. Get fucking nasty. What's she gonna do to you, Cynthia? What the fuck is she gonna do to you? Nina's not gonna knock you out. She's not gonna do something wild. Just get in her face, make it ugly. You're the brawler. You're the better fighter. If you go to the ground, you can out wrestle her. Stop being so scared. Crowd is booing, as they should. God, it's so frustrating when you see somebody losing the mental fight. When people lose the mental fight, it's so frustrating. It's like, fuck, man. Just fucking, God, like, because I'm like such a competitor. And I was like really small in high school, so I couldn't like really compete like a ton. But like, I'll fucking compete in anything. I'll fucking die. I don't give a fuck. I fucking hate losing. And I coached girls volleyball for a while. I coached high school girls volleyball for a while, and I used to tell the girls, I used to be like, listen, I don't like to win shit because it feels good to win. I like to fucking win shit so I can tell you that you fucking lost. That's different level of competition. I don't win because I enjoy winning. I like to win so I can tell people that they fucking lost. Like, you're a fucking loser and I fucking beat your ass. Like, fuck you. And some people just don't have that. And girls especially, man, mentality-wise, when they lose confidence, and it happens to guys too, but you see that so often in girls. Like, they just are unsure of themselves. And high school girls are the fucking worst, man. Because they bring all that high school drama and stuff, they bring into practices and games. It's just like, get that takedown. Get that fucking takedown. Now get nasty with her. Now fucking. Now get the fuck nasty with her. Be who you are, Cynthia. Oh my God, look at that. That was interesting. Don't fucking let her up. Do not fucking let her off the ground. You fucking get nasty with her. Do something, Cynthia. You have her here. Start getting those elbows across her fucking forehead. Stop with the little pitter-patter shots. Rake that fucking elbow across her fucking forehead. Get the fucking forearm and her fucking elbow across her fucking forehead. Don't let her up. Get her back on the fucking ground. Now fucking get that fucking... Split her the fuck open. Split her the fuck open. She has nothing for you off her back. She's holding on to you because she is scared for her fucking life right now. Posture up and give her a fucking elbow across the goddamn eyebrow. Please. Look at her just holding on for dear life. Just fucking one elbow, please. 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 Andres, I appreciate you watching. Hopefully you're subscribing. This is nothing. If you have never if you have never watched me watch my Lock of the Week live, holy shit. And we're not gonna get to it tonight because it's a co-main event. I get way more into it than that. So if you thought that was something, Jesus Christ. Calvia still lost that round, no chance. She got the takedown, she was controlling her. It's probably 1-1. Nothing else really happened. Sly Guy, this your first time too? Is this, how many people in here are watching for the first time? Because this is nothing. I mean, this is, I think everyone in the chat would agree, this is pretty calm, cool, and collected for a live stream. Saturday live streams are usually get a little bit wild. So if this is your first time watching, welcome. Make sure you subscribe. But usually it gets usually this gets a little bit wild. Because, I mean, the fights haven't really been going on that long. I mean, most of the fights have been first-round finishes, right? So, for everyone that is new to the stream, this is tame for live. Yeah, this is pretty low-key. Especially when I have a fighter that I'm invested in. That's why I try to put, this is why I try to put action on every single fight. Because then I really get into every single fight. Because when you have money on a fight, like, look at Cynthia to start that round. She, like, smiles and hugs Nina. Fuck that shit. I want you to be nasty. Fucking go to hug her and poke her in the fucking eyes. I mean, they have this as Calvia as a favorite right now, so it's got to be 1-1. I would love if Angelo had to send me back. I guess it would only be $150, but I already paid the money. Come on, Cynthia. Cynthia. Oh, Cynthia. You can't back up. The fact, anytime that there is a fighter and they know the corner told them it's 1-1 and you're going into the third round and you've lost 3 fights in a row and your dream is to be in the UFC and you start that third round backing up, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck are you backing up? This is your whole life. You worked your whole life to be in this position. It's 1-1, third round. Push the fuck forward. She's not going to knock you out. You might get hit. That's the fucking name of the game. Push her forward. There you go. Now she just landed a right hand and took 10 steps backwards. Now she's backing up again. Oh, Cynthia's tired. Cynthia's exhausted. It's over. She's done. Cynthia's done. Cynthia's done. I'd live bet Nina right now. Cynthia's done. She's done. She's done. She's done. Cynthia's done. She's tired. She's done. She doesn't have it anymore. Doesn't have it. It's over. It's over. There's no way. There's no chance. 0 chance she wins. 0 chance. Literally 0 chance. Is DraftKings updated yet? I think I put her in my lineup too. I might have the worst DraftKings lineup of all time. I think that's why DraftKings isn't updating anything, because they're just looking at my lineup and there's nothing to update. I think I've gotten 0 points. Cynthia almost got a takedown. You got to go all in on this, Cynthia. You got to, I mean, if you don't get this takedown, Cynthia, you fucking lose. This is your whole career right now. Your whole career right now, Cynthia. Cynthia. Oh, Cynthia. You got to stay on her. Nope, she's backing up. She's taking breaths. Doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. It's over. If she doesn't care, I don't care. If Cynthia doesn't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. You know what? If you're going to act like that, Cynthia, then I don't give a fuck either. I'm not going to sit here and act like I care if you're not going to care. I tried, Cynthia. I've talked you up. And I've picked Cynthia in her last 4 fights, I think. And she's made me to look like a fucking fool. I used to have eyebrows. I had eyebrows before all the Cynthia fights. You have a minute 30 left to save your UFC fucking career. Cynthia, oh Cynthia, Jesus died for our Cynthias. I was trying to remember the whole thing. Jesus died for our Cynthias. She can't get the takedowns. She lost. It's over. It's over. It's over. She's landing that right hand. She landed. What the fuck? Every time Cynthia lands that right hand, she steps back 6 feet. She literally just went pop, pop, landed the right hand, and then went. Fuck! This is what you did to me, Cynthia. All my cards are trashed. All the cards are on the ground. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're fucking happy now, Cynthia. There goes all my fucking cards. All the value. There's my Usman. There's my Triple C. It's fucking, what a joke. What a fucking joke this is. What a fucking joke this is. Oh, now you want to fight. I love that too. It's like, oh, okay, last 10 seconds. Now you want to fight the way you should have been fighting? What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Get this bet off my fucking screen. A fucking joke. Yeah, where's this? Let me go through and see if I have a Cynthia card real quick. Oh, the things I'm going to do to this card. Please tell me there's one in here. I will literally rip the card up. I will eat it. And then I will fucking sit here on stream until I shit that card out. I'm dropping all my cards again. Oh my god. Let's see if we have one. Carol Rosa. Carla Esparza. Valentina. Jessica I. I mean, she better not be in here. Ed Herman. The fuck? Antonina Shevchenko. See if she's in here. Angela Hill's in here. Jessica Andrade. Look at Cynthia. She's laughing. Ha 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 ha. Cynthia's laughing. She's having a good time. Fucking joke. There's Misha Tate. There's Marina Rodriguez. I don't have a card of her. She's lucky. Oh my god, it's a split decision. Wow. Imagine if she actually won. There's no way. 30-27. What a joke. What a fucking joke. Absolute fucking joke. Psh. Absolute fucking joke. Split decision is fucking wild. Who was the first judge? Who was that first judge? What a joke. Get Cynthia out of here. Sorry, Cynthia. What an absolute joke. Oh, now we got the heavyweights next. Holy shit. I can't wait for that Loopy fight. I need that Loopy fight, and then we'll be feeling good. Damn, that up kick was wild. Lock of the week hit. How many people had Nunes as the lock of the week? Jesus Christ. What a terrible performance. What a fucking terrible performance. Thanks for the new subscriptions. Let's see a bet for these heavyweights. I'm going heavy now. I'm pissed off, so I'm going heavy now. I'm going heavy. I think I might take the underdog too. Inside the distance decision, no action. I said that was the play. Oh my God. Inside the distance decision, no action is plus 300 for Lucas. I think he's a more dangerous fighter. I don't know if... Damn, I thought she was about to toss that kid. Holy shit. I thought she literally just threw her at her. Wait, she retired? Oh my God, Cynthia. Oh my God. You just got beat by someone that was... You just lost a decision to a girl that just wanted to stop fighting. She just wanted to stop fighting. Her whole goal after this fight was, I don't want to fight anymore. Literally the entire time she's fighting, she's thinking, I'm not doing this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. A fucking joke. What a fucking joke. I said this fight might not go the distance, but it's minus 190 right now. I don't give a fuck. I'm pissed off at this point. This odds are probably going to change before I can place it. I don't give a fuck. Double retirement would be funny. Fat Boys does not go distance. Minus 190. 3 fucking units. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. I'm surprised it's minus 190. I get it, because Buday could just lay on him. But I think if Buday... I think if Buday, what I think it's Buday. I can't remember the pronunciation on it. But I think even if he's just laying on him... Dude, Lucas's cardio is awful. Lucas's cardio is awful, man. So even if he's just laying on him, I could see Lucas just getting tired and losing a TKO that way. But Lucas is dangerous as well, so... Buday not KOing that fat guy was a bad look. Chris Barnett. Wasn't it Chris Barnett? Chris Barnett's a tough dude. Yeah, I'm worried about the lay and pray for Buday, just up against the cage. But even if he starts working a little bit of volume, I could see him breaking Lucas. I could see him breaking Lucas even in that aspect of it. But we'll see. We will see. Is Silva, Buday, and Loopy a good parlay? I wouldn't put Buday in a parlay. But I love Loopy. I love Loopy. I love Loopy. What happened to the other fights? Well, they're over. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. What are your guys' bets for this? Is anyone... Because I almost played a Lucas inside the distance decisional action. Does anyone like that bet? That was plus 300. How many people think that... The real question is, how many people think this is going the distance? How many people think it's not? Does it go the distance, yes or no? Let's just keep it real simple here. Does it go the distance, yes or no? Even if you're a lurker right now, if you've just been watching the stream, you haven't commented, put a comment right here. Yes or no? Does it go the distance, these fat boys? The big boys. I can't put a poll. I wish I could. I know YouTube has that, but I don't have the rights to do that because I'm like logged into my account and not the channel's account, so it's kind of weird. No, no, hell no. Doesn't go the distance, no. Gut feeling, no. Who's saying yes? They're yes. Johnny Vega says yes. No contest, no. That's what I feel like this is a, I don't want to say an easy does not go the distance. I'm surprised it's only minus 190, honestly. I figured that this would be like in the 200 or 300s. No, just like Angelo's chance of growing hair on his head. Have you ever seen Angelo with his hat off? That dude's got a ponytail. Do you guys know Angelo has a ponytail? That's not even a lie either. Thiege says yes. Capone to go says yes. Cynthia so ass. Yeah. Might want to update the fight card. Good call. That's a great call. Where are they at? Where they go? Jesus Christ, look at those. Those guys are fucking athletes, huh? Angelo don't got hair. I'm mind blown. You're joking. Ask him. He keeps that thing nice, high, and tight out the back. Gray picture, bad omen. Here we go. I like the pacing of this card. This pacing's good. There's been a lot of early finishes, but we're still moving along. We're still moving along. I like that. The cards stayed together. It's a nice full card. A lot of times you get some early finishes and we're sitting here fucking with our thumb up our asses for fucking 20 minutes. Not saying that my thumb hasn't been up my ass this stream, but like Steven fucking Seagal. Steven Seagal wishes. You know, people don't realize that he's like an actual black belt in whatever that bullshit martial art is. I know it's a weird martial art, but he's an actual like black belt. Is it Aikido or something? Something like that. I think it's like Aikido. Yeah, I think he's like the highest practitioner like in the world, or like one of them. Here we go. We got the big boys coming, then we got Loopy up next, and then I'm probably going to dip out of here, get some food. Hit the like button like Jacob hits on grandmas. Hey, I'm not opposed. Listen, I lived in South Florida, and if you know anything about South Florida, it's like the retirement center of the world. Plenty of hot grandmas. And that's not a fucking joke, JC. I mean, there's plenty of hot grandmas. All right, we're at 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, and Lucas is doing what he does. Coming out hot and heavy in the first minute, then he's going to gas, and this is probably going to get real boring after that. I would guess if this fight isn't over at the 350 mark, it's going to get real boring. We have one more minute for this fight to be over, and then it's going to get really boring. DK finally updated? They're throwing now. And here we go. Now it's already getting boring. Now it's already, there we go. Ready? Buday's already trying to clinch. You saw that. Already trying to clinch. You're watching Angelo smoke a pork butt right now? Yeah, Angelo's he's a really, really good chef around the smoker. And every time I go over to his house, I've talked to you about Angelo's meats. There's nothing I enjoy more. I've mentioned this on live stream before. When I'm laying on the couch and I have Angelo's meat in my mouth, I mean, Jesus Christ, there is no other way I'd like to spend a Saturday night than just laying on the couch, watching fights, and just Angelo's meat just melting in my mouth, just dripping in my mouth. It's fantastic. Really, really good. All right, we're at the 3:30 mark, so it's about to get boring, guys. Watch Buday. Here we go. Yeah, Lucas has one of the worst cardios I've ever seen. Let's see this DraftKings. Oh my god. Uh-oh, there's Lucas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't headhunt. Don't headhunt. You're going to blow your load. Lucas is about to get real fucking tired if he starts headhunting here. I mean, real tired. Because Buday's experience, he's rolling with stuff. What was sus? What did I say? I don't even know what I said. Damn, man. I have 164 DraftKings points, and I only have 2 people left. I got 10 people from Charlie, 6 points from Oday, 47 from Zalal. What a fucking disaster. What a fucking disaster. Luckily, I changed my lineup in some of them. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no, they have nothing left on these shots anymore. This is going the distance. Unless somebody gets tired. The only thing I see now is if Buday lays on the pressure and he can break Lucas from cardio. I don't think they don't have enough power in their shots anymore to knock people out. They're already tired. Look at them. Look how labored those shots are from Lucas right now. I mean, none of these are knockout shots anymore. It's just going to be a cardio battle, and Buday should win the cardio battle. Now, Lucas is going to win. If Lucas didn't already knock him out, he's done. He's done. He'll come out in the first minute of the second round, and you'll be like, oh my God, he might win. Then he'll get tired again. And then if he doesn't get finished, he's going to come out in the third round and look great in the first minute, and then he's getting tired again. Just awful, awful cardio. Awful, awful cardio. Like, look at that right hand for Buday even was just like a baby punch. These are just pillow punches at this point now. So it's 1-0 Lucas, but I'd be surprised if Buday doesn't work the clinch here from now on. And my fight does not go the distance. It's fucked. We lost. This, done. We're screwed. It's over. We're screwed. We lost more. This is the worst day of my life. Worst day of my life. We're screwed. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. Shouldn't have done it. I knew it was a trap. Fucking knew it was a trap. We are fucked. How many people have already placed bets for next week? Because I already put bets on the premium members have already seen bets that we've placed for next week, and these lines are already moving. Let me see what they're moving as. Next week's going to be a fun one. Let me see. This one is already moving a bunch, and that one's kind of stayed the same. Yeah, so we've already placed bets for next week. If you want to become a premium member, check them out. Get those early odds. Get those early odds. We're at 49, 48, 47, 46. Lucas will be dangerous in this first minute. And we'll see if Buday can get him against the fence. Those are nasty leg kicks. Those are heavy. Lucas is acting like they don't hurt, but... My bet is fucked. I mean, fucked. There's no way there's a finish in this fight. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance we get a finish. I would put the chance of us getting a finish in this fight at 2%. %. Zero chance. This is why you never bet heavyweight fights. And I've said it. What did I say? I've been saying it for weeks, for months. Never bet women fights and never bet heavyweights. I've been screaming it from the mountaintops. Never bet heavyweight fights no matter what the fuck it is. And here we are. We bet a heavyweight fight. We're fucked. I mean, this dude, look at this guy in here. Was that what, a 300 favorite? What was Buday? And everyone was asking me all day, should we put Buday in a parlay? Buday's safe play. Is he a lock this week? I said, fuck no. Fuck no, Buday's not a fucking lock. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. There's no way this guy was a fucking lock. Bisping said, this is an entertaining slugfest. The fuck it is. Yeah, Lucas's cardio is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. A lot better than I thought it was going to be. He's definitely tired, but he's definitely not quitting type tired. I mean, his hands are low. I mean, honestly, if Buday just pressured him, yeah, Lucas is that type of tired to where if he's in the open mat right now, like he is, he's fine. But if Buday was able to pressure him and get him against the cage, Lucas is not going to get off the cage. So he's fine if he's able to move forward and catch his breath in between shots. But if Buday pressures him and pushes him against the cage, Lucas is not going to get off the cage. He's too tired. So, it is what it is. This is what's happening. Buday's starting to pick it up a little bit. But he's still like throwing heavy shots. The amount of fighters that don't understand that volume is so much better than power shots is just unbelievable. Like I don't know if it's just the fighters that just keep doing that or the coaches are stupid or what. Like volume. That's how you fucking beat people. You don't just try to knock everyone out. Just volume. Just boom, boom. Bam, boom, boom. Bam, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bro, is ref Derek Fisher? Holy fuck. That might beat Derek Fisher. Oh, now they're taunting each other. Buday's pissed off now. Holy shit. I mean, Buday's like showboating in there like he's dominating. What the fuck is he doing? What was the Bisping, this isn't a fun fight. No matter how many times you tell us this is a fun fight, it's not a fun fight, Bisping. What was the controversy with Derek Fisher? It was Derek Fisher and damn, what the fuck was that? And somebody's wife or somebody's girlfriend? It was him and oh wait, it was with Barnes, right? One with Barnes? Yeah, it was with Barnes. Derek Fisher was like, was he banging his mom or something? What the fuck was that? It was his wife? Jesus Christ. Fucking ruthless. Jesus Christ, that's fucking real though. What do you think? Is it 2-0 right now? 2-0 Lucas? He ran up on them on the backyard. He literally found them. I thought it was all rumors, but he literally saw them together. Jesus Christ. Matt Barnes is a wild dude, too. I need a fucking finish, man. I need a fucking finish. He jumped the fence and all? Gee, I didn't know it was like that. Jesus Christ. I thought it was all just rumors and like, it's like you banging my wife type of thing. That's crazy. Derek Fisher's a fucking savage. Was it at Matt Barnes' house too? Must have been. Jesus Christ. What a fucking savage. Oh, God. Ugh. His wife is bad as fuck. I bet. You gonna risk it like that. Talk about risking it for the biscuit. She scored 47 in a win? Holy shit. Yo, Gilbert Arenas was my favorite dude forever. I fucking love Gilbert Arenas. Hibachi, dude, every time in pickup games he hit a three. Fucking Hibachi. Oh, Hibachi. And Gilbert Arenas is a fucking wild dude, too. That dude was the original Steph Curry. People don't appreciate how fucking good Gilbert Arenas was. That dude was fucking unlimited range. The second he crossed half court, Gilbert Arenas would throw that shit up from everywhere. Anywhere. It didn't fucking matter. Boom. I fucking love Gilbert Arenas. Big Gilbert Arenas, dude. Those teams were fun to watch. I mean, our bet is fucking trashed. Our bet is fucking trashed. Yeah, Buday's probably going to dominate this third round and then he's going to think that he wins this fight, and he's going to be really surprised when he doesn't. Yeah, smile at each other. Haha. Oh, yeah, let's go. Wow, okay. How about you fucking fight instead of playing fucking patty cake in the goddamn middle of the octagon? You guys just flexed and were like, let's go. And now you're looking at the clock. You're still not throwing strikes. Jesus Christ. I mean, talk tough and act tough, but let's try to be tough here. Holy shit. High-fiving in a close fight. What a fucking joke. I'd cut if I would be the worst commissioner or whatever. If I was Dana, I would have walked in the octagon right there and cut them both. Nope. Sorry. Fight's over. We're not going to fucking slap hands and play fucking patty cake and slap each other's ass with 2 minutes to go in a fucking fight, a heavyweight fight. No, you guys are done. Not going to do that shit. Not going to fucking doing that shit. Not fucking doing that shit. What a joke. What a fucking joke. Yeah, I literally think for some reason Buday thinks that he's winning this fight. That's got to be the only explanation here. Oh my god, he must have ran over Derek Fisher. What a joke. What a joke. This is a bad setup for Lock of the Week. Because I'm having a bad day. If Loopy dominates, we're fine. We're back on track. We're good. We hit the huge bet on does not go the distance for the Charlie fight, minus 350 odds. But as far as picks go, this is trending bad for Lock of the Week. Yeah, great fight. Talk about how good the fight is, Bisping. Talk about how good the fight is. What a joke. Get this shit off my screen. Nice job. Yeah, slap hands. There you go. Put a finger up each other's ass. Maybe tongue it out a little bit. Buday just lost. Giving Angelo an update. Where are those picks at? Where are Angelo's picks? What a fucking joke. By lock of the week, just one. Lucas was your lock of the week. Today is bad betting. Yeah, this was hey Kenny, I told you in the pre-fight live stream. I said if you were gonna walk the dog, if you needed to take a nap, that was the fight to do it. That was the fight to do it. So I told you, Kenny, that you should have done that. You should listen. You should listen. You commented on it, so you're being the Hall of Champions. Ba, ba, ba. I just need Loopy, man. I need Loopy to dominate. I swear to God, if Loopy somehow loses, this might be the last time you ever see me. Might be the last time you ever see me. What's with these split decisions? What the fuck? What? What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Holy shit. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Everyone that had that Buday shit, you got your ass saved. Holy shit. Those judges had their fucking money on Buday. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. That's bad. And I'm usually one of those people, when I see split decisions and it's a close fight, I'm usually one of those people that are like, listen, it was a close fight. Nobody got robbed. It was a close fight, this and that. That was fucking bullshit. That was fucking bullshit. That could have been 30-27 Lucas, if anything. Those first two rounds were easy, Lucas. Holy shit. California judges. That was because the Nunes fight was a split as well. Holy, really, really bad. I'm texting Angelo. 30-27 Lucas, if anything. Holy shit. When I saw split, I was like, oh my God. Holy shit. Be thanking your lucky stars. Yeah, Sally D. I don't know how. I just don't understand. This is the easiest way to fucking fix judging. The easiest way to fucking fix judging. And I'm going to say it every fucking week. It's the easiest thing they could ever fucking do. You don't have to change a goddamn thing. It's not the same three judges that score every single fight, right? There's multiple judges at the arena. I think there's at least 5 because they rotate them in and out for every fight. Have 5 judges judge every single fight. 5 of them. It's hard to fuck up 3 out of 5. When you have 3, it only takes 2, and as you can see, it really only takes 1 judge to really fuck shit up. If you have 5 judges on every single fight, it's really, really hard to fuck up 3 people getting the fight completely wrong. And you already have fucking 5 judges sitting there. There's always judges just sitting there not doing fucking anything. Literally just sitting there just jerking their little pee-pees. Just have 5 judges judging every single fight. Shut the fuck up. Here's Loopy. Loopy time. Watch what happens here. This is going to be complete domination. This is the bet. I mean, this is literally, literally the bet. Loopy domination. Loopy domination. Loopy domination. Switch the screens. Good call. I appreciate you guys. Keep me on my toes. Where's my girl? Where's my girl? Where's my girl? Where's my girl? Oh, there's my girl. There's my girl. There's my girl. Martin showboating really swayed the judges? I guess, man. Jesus Christ. This is going to be a fucking mauling. And I swear to God, if somehow... Oh my God, dude. If Loopy loses a bad decision here for some reason... Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. This is going to be... You saw when Mowgli picked up Charlie and just threw him to the ground? It should be that over and over and over. Loopy is built fucking different. Built fucking different. You got her inside the distance? No. I have money line bet and a minus 3.5 bet. Loaded up on the money line, loaded up on the minus 3.5. The minus 3.5 I got at minus 190. The money line minus 360. I have no idea. Oh yeah. Yo, junior ranks. Yeah. Oh my dude. Yo. You were talking about your lock of the week. I hit my lock of the week. Oh, sorry about that. Jesus Christ. I hit my lock of the week. Got fucking screwed. Hey, don't take that as a loss. Don't fucking take that as a loss. If you're putting your record in the comments and stuff and you had what's his name? If you had Lucas as your lock of the week, don't fucking count that as a loss. Don't fucking do that. Count it as a win. Literally count it as a win. I don't give a fuck. I'd count it as a win. If I had Lucas as my lock of the week, I'm counting that as a win. And fuck you if you think different. Yeah, that's a win for lock of the week. I don't give a fuck. I would have counted for a win. 100%. I hope Loopy gets a finish here too. Because if this is like a boring fight, it's not going to be really it's not going to be a great fight for her to come out and like make a name for herself. This is a fight where Loopy can make a name for herself. This is the featured prelim. And if she just absolutely buries Angela Hill and finishes her, not a lot of people finish Angela Hill. I hope Loopy comes out and shows you why the fuck I talk her up. And I've been talking her up for a year and a half. So when she becomes champion, you heard it here first. Watch our fucking breakdowns from last year. Loopy is a real fucking deal. Real fucking deal. Come on, Loopy. She is 0-8 as the underdog. Oh boy. Loopy should make Hill... Imagine if Loopy is on top of her, like grounding her, and starts taking off Angela Hill's gloves herself. Imagine how disrespectful that would be. Imagine she just like has her like in a crucifix like this. Just like this. Just and just goes one by one, just starts taking off her own gloves. Yeah, you're done here. I think you're done here. Just rips off Angela Hill's gloves. All right, here we go. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I shouldn't be nervous at all. This is probably the last fight I'm watching. And then I got to eat. I got to walk the dog. I got to do my stuff. But, need Loopy and Silva to win, and I'll bank 234 with a 25 parlay. Hey, that's pretty good, man. And those should be pretty good. Bisping's talking up Angela Hill. Jesus. Ooh, nice little stiff left hand there from Loopy, too. Oh, she clipped her. She might knock her out. If she gets a knockout here, she's got to be a little bit careful, but she clipped her again. Oh, you're going to try, oh, yeah, you're going to try to wrestle? You're going to take down Loopy? Holy shit. Those didn't even look like hard shots. Holy shit. That almost looked like a weight cut knockout, even though it's a catch weight. So weight cut shouldn't be an issue. Unless it, I mean, it was short notice. But that was one of those situations where somebody cut a bunch of weight and they just get clipped a little bit. And it's like, oh, like the TJ Dillashaw. Like TJ Dillashaw when he went down and fought Cejudo or whatever. Was it Cejudo? Like it was like, oh yeah, that was like a weight cut. You have no fucking water in your brain. I mean, look at her just tossing Angela around. I'd like to see Loopy just take her down now. You proved your point on the feet. Let's just get a takedown. Because, I mean, Angela's tough, man, and she will throw. And when she starts getting hit and start getting desperate, she will continue to throw. She's tough as hell, man. Yeah, her striking looks sharp. Her striking looks sharp. And like DC said, that's going to be a real fucking problem for everyone else. If she gets her striking. She's got a nice tucked chin, hands up, brings her hands back to her face. Still no real takedown attempts, which is interesting. That's a quick right hand, too. Quick left hand. Let's get a takedown here, Loopy. Let's get a takedown here, Loopy. Angela try to get a takedown. Let's get a takedown here, Loopy. Let's not pull an Oday here. All right, let's not pull an Oday. Let's get this takedown. Let's show what we can do. I know you're having a little bit of success, but Angela's landing some shots. Loopy's getting a little heavy on those shots, and I like to see that. Loopy's getting a little heavy, trying to throw a little bit heavy on those shots. Good feints from Loopy. She drew out that uppercut from Angela. Let's just get a takedown, Loopy. I would feel much better if this is on the ground. DC says, oh. That knee did not land. It landed on her arm. That knee did not land, DC. Now take her down, Loopy. Just show her. She's trying to out-wrestle. You have double underhooks. Get her to the fucking ground. This is like the most Angela Hill fight. She's not landing those knees. What are they oohing and on about? It like landed in her chest. Imagine, I guarantee there's a judge that gave that to Angela Hill. She was clipped and hurt, and I guarantee there was a judge that was like, oh yeah, Angela Hill definitely won that. I guarantee there was at least one judge that just gave that to Angela Hill. Listen, you can't blame Loopy for continuing to strike. She threw, like, the first shot she landed, she almost put Angela Hill out. So she thought, like anyone else thought. I mean, that's what fighters do. They thought, oh, I just almost knocked her out. Let me just knock her out. So it's hard to blame Loopy for continuing to strike when the striking was very successful very early in the fight. But at some point, and I hope that her corner is like, hey, you know, yeah, you score that 10-9 Angela when she was clipped and running around, and then the striking was pretty much even after that. So the striking was pretty much even, but in the beginning of the round, she was clipped and hurt, clearly hurt, visibly hurt. But you want to give that to Angela Hill. Okay. This is good experience for her, if anything. But I swear, if she gets Oday'd, like the way that she's just kind of ducking her head now and throwing big, not loving that. Oh, God. What are you doing? Loopy, what's going on here? Hey. Hey, Loopy. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Thank God. If she gets guillotined right now, this reminds me of the Nunes Pena fight. This reminds me of the Nunes Pena fight, where Nunes had success early, just tried to knock her out, get her out of there, got herself tired, started eating shots. Like that, just ducking your head and throwing shots from Loopy is like, I hate that. You just got an easy takedown. Yeah, she threatened a guillotine a little bit, but you just got an easy takedown. Just go back to it. Just go back to it. It was easy. Yeah, that's what DC was just saying. I mean, that's what happens. Like, she's trying to wrestle you. She has no respect for you right now. The fact that she's trying to wrestle you. Oh my God. Are we really going to fucking lose this shit? There's no chance we fucking lose this shit. I mean, this is the most Angela Hill fight I've ever seen in my life. Dude, she's just throwing, oh my god, dude. Loopy is just throwing big shots, just trying to knock her out. We're gonna fucking lose. We're gonna fucking lose. We're gonna fucking lose. Dude, Loopy's getting bullied right now. She got taken down too. I mean, should be fucking embarrassed. You don't fucking touch her gloves? What the fuck, Loopy? What the fuck was that? You get your fucking ass beat. And you fucking give her a high five? Is this a fucking joke? Nice job. Nice job beating my ass. Slap hands. Slap fucking hands. Nice. Oh, great job. Oh, I'm doing so bad. Let me slap your fucking hand. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, that fucking pisses me the fuck off. Holy shit. Like I'm fine if you just lose, but you're trying to give a girl a fucking high five when you're getting your fucking ass beat like that. You just got fucking taken down. You're a goddamn 4-1 favorite. What the fuck are you doing? Now, this is what's going to happen, is Loopy's probably going to get a takedown in the third, control her for the entire third round, and lose the fucking decision. That's what's going to fucking happen. She's probably going to get a takedown, she's going to control her the whole third, and lose a fucking decision. If I was in Loopy's corner, I'd be like, what the fuck? You're losing this goddamn fucking fight to Angela fucking Hill. Okay? You know what I'm going to have for dinner? I just realized I'm going to have a bunch of fucking heroin. I'm just going to find a bunch of fucking heroin for dinner and that's what's going to be. And we'll just put it up to God. We'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Just fucking load it up and just see if we come through. We'll see if we see Sunday. I can't fucking do this shit. There's no way she's about to lose to fucking Angela Hill. It's over. Just like the Cynthia fight was over, it's fucking over. Angela Hill. Her last win in the last 2 years was against Ashley Yoder. Still have lock of the week. Oh, Nate the Train is getting fucking flatlined. I mean, there is no doubt in my mind now, the way this night's going, Nate the Train might lose in fucking 6 seconds. It is fucking, my night is fucking over. It is over. When it starts going downhill, it starts going down the fucking hill. This shit is fucking over. What the fuck is going on, Loopy? You need to get a takedown and just try to ground and pound the fuck out of her. Because this shit is not fucking working. You've been doing the same goddamn shit for fucking 13 minutes and you're getting your fucking ass beat. Oh my god, a takedown. Look at that. This is a really good fight. For who? I'm glad. Hey, Sly Guy, I'm glad you're having a good time. You're enjoying the fight, having a good time. What a fucking joke. Amazing fight. The fuck out of here. If she gets taken down, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. She's winning this round. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. She lost the fight already. She already lost. She lost the first 2 rounds. She lost the first fucking 2 rounds. It's fucking over. She just fucking lost to Angela Hill. I can't believe that. It's fucking over, guys. I don't believe any of you. Sherdog hasn't won one. Sherdog can suck my cock. It's over. It's over. Shit's fucking over. What did we learn today? Oh, now. Oh, okay. Here we go again. Now everyone wants to act tough. 15 seconds left in the fight. Now everyone's a warrior. Now all of a sudden everyone's a fucking warrior. Last 15 seconds. What a fucking joke this is. What a fucking joke. Yeah, clap hands. Nice job. Woo, yeah. Congratulate each other. Well, thanks for watching, guys. Soon as Loopy loses this stupid fucking decision, I'm going to click end stream, and we'll see if I show up Tuesday. I'm not going to look at the... I'm just going to listen. I'm just going to listen. And I'm going to say it out loud when I hear what he's reading. And then we'll react. We'll digest it. And we'll move the fuck on. Here we go. Scorecards. All 3 judges score it. 29-28. 4. She fucking lost. She fucking lost. I hope Angela Hill retires right now. If there's one thing we've learned today, it is something that I've been preaching, and I don't follow it, but I swear to God I'm fucking gonna follow it from now on. I swear to God, don't fucking let me ever do it again. Heavyweights, you don't fucking bet on them. Never fucking bet on a goddamn heavyweight fight ever. And don't fucking ever, not even never, I'm talking never, ever, ever in your fucking life, ever, never, ever, never, ever, ever, never, ever, never, ever fucking bet, and I'm talking fucking never, ever, ever, never, ever bet on a women's MMA fight ever the fuck again. Don't fucking ever, ever, never do it. I'm making a t-shirt, never, ever, ever, never, never, ever bet on a fucking women's MMA fight ever, never again. Are you fucking kidding me? Loopy, I am going to... I am sick to... I am sick to my fucking stomach for what I just fucking watched. How many units? I had over 7 units. I think it was 7.5 units total on Loopy in various ways. Yeah, no takedowns. No takedowns. She had 1 takedown, got it very fucking easy. Very easy takedown. Angela Hill threatened this little baby guillotine, and then Loopy was like, oh, can't do takedowns anymore. And I agree with the decision. I'm not mad about the decision. Angela Hill won that fight. Don't be mad at the decision. Don't get this twisted. I'm not mad at the fucking decision. Angela Hill won that fight. I'm mad at fucking Loopy. And I swear to God, Nate the Train, please, for the love of God, guys, just know that if Nate the Train, and I'm telling you right now, the dude's going to get sparked in 8 seconds. This might be the quickest knockout in UFC history. The way my night's going, Nate the Train, lock of the week, 6 in a row, it's all over. And know that if Nate the Train gets sparked and he gets knocked out and we lose lock of the week, I'm going to need a wellness check. I'm going to text Angelo and I'm going to tell him, hey, after the Nate fight, if something goes bad, you might want to send a cop over, a little wellness check, just to make sure. Because we might start heading down a dark path, and we might not know what is about to happen. I told you guys for dinner, I'm going to have heroin. How many people in the chat right now know how much heroin I can take to where it might kill me, but we're just going to leave it up to chance? I want to get pretty high and to a point where it's like, okay, yeah, I might die, but I might not. Does anyone know how much heroin I can take to where it's like, I don't want to instantly overdose. I don't want to just take it and then die. I just want to take it and then it's like, maybe I do, maybe I don't, just kind of, let's have some fun, because life is all about risk taking. Some people skydive, some people do some wild shit. I think we're going to do some heroin tonight and we'll see what happens. You can always add but never take back. I don't want to get to a point where I'm like, if you're doing heroin and you're thinking, maybe I'll take a little bit more because it's not hitting me enough. I think that's where you got an issue. I've never done heroin. But I think tonight might be the night. But I'll be honest with you guys. I really am going to... What's the first fight of the main card? No, I got to get out of here. I can't stay. What's the first fight, though, just in case? What's the first fight of the main card? Oh, it's Gerald and Bruno. Can't do it. It's all laced with fentanyl now. The good stuff. 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 I love heroin. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. 10 units on Gerald. Jesus Christ. I can't stay. I literally can't stay. This is not good for my health right now. Dude, I can't believe Loopy just lost. I can't believe Loopy just lost the decision. Who will win this fight? Well, I said Bruno should be a fucking lock. So Gerald probably wins by knockout, honestly. Gerald probably is about to hit a flying fucking armbar. A flying triangle into an armbar. Just going to rip his arm off. Complete separation. Her coach put up his hands like, what the fuck is she doing? We're fucked. We were due. I mean, we were due to have a week like this. It's been a while. If you guys look at my records the last year, I'll read them off. I haven't had a week like this. I'll read them off real quick. I was picking at like 73% the last whatever weeks. Here we go. UFC Vegas 54, I went 8-3. UFC Vegas 55, I went 9-2. 56, I went 9-5. UFC 275, I went 7-4. UFC Austin, I went 10-3. UFC Vegas 57, I went 8-4. UFC 276, I went 9-2. UFC Vegas 58, I went 11-0. Had a perfect card. UFC Long Island, I went 8-4. UFC London, 10-4. UFC 279, 8-5. Last week, 6-4. Now I'm about to be 0 and a bunch of cock. Down everything. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. I'm done. I mean, where are the gloves? I'm done. Gloves are off. Gloves are fucking off. Put them on the microphone. And I'm out. That's what it is.